Local protection team units report on subject.
Merry Christmas! What's up? Hello! Catter, thank you for the 11 months. Osaka overdose? The hello isn't... That's not Osaka, though. That's Emu Otori from, Project Sakai. Yeah, this is not the Half-Life 2 VR mod. I'm not doing the Half-Life 2 VR mod. Oh yeah, why does XCOM look like this? This is crazy, guys. It's time for unexpected consequences. Oh, did they integrate episode 1 and 2 into the base game? I was looking at my Steam and I was like, where's episode 1 and 2? I can't find them. I guess I integrated because I thought I had owned them. I assumed I'd owned them. We need a death counter? Like, I don't think we need a death. I don't think we need a death counter. I don't think it's necessary. Hi, Chua in the Pipes. Is this our band name? We need it. Okay. I think it'd be really easy to turn back on. Hold on. It's 630. Alright, let me reset this number back to 0. How did I do this again? I haven't done this in so long. Value should be 0. Okay. Does it show 0? This is the least autistic game I've seen you play. That's just because I stream... I think it's a little bit more interesting to stream weird games. Yeah, I played Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, the campaign on stream. I think that's probably the most normal game I've played on stream. This is gonna blow your mind. I've been playing games for a long time. I like all sorts of games, okay? Oh yeah, Deadlock. I stream Deadlock too. I like Deadlock. and they're going to and they're going to announce Half-Life 3 as their flagship title.
Well, end of the line.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate.
You still believe Valve can count to 3, you sweet summer child? It's listen, all the signs are there, man. All the signs are there. G-Man lives,
My
okay?
administration here in the Citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud
Merry
to call City
Christmas.
17 my home. And
Listen, if they can make Half-Life Alex, they can make Half-Life 3.
passing
Rise of the Skibbity Toilet.
I'm Gabe Newell, and welcome back to Half-Life 2. It's been a long 20 years since its release. In this anniversary update, we've tried to respond to as many of the community's requests as possible.
Gaben.
And while this might not be the absolute number one request from fans, I often hear how much people would like a commentary mode, so we're excited to finally make that happen. Not only was it a challenge to remember many of the details of Half-Life 2's development, but it's not easy to crack open decades-old computer code and wonder what the hell you were thinking way back then. Along with a dev commentary, we've cleaned up a bunch of old bugs and tried to leave things in a better shape than we found them. And at least this time, we had the luxury of knowing
So glad
how
we can
things
finally get a
turned out
sexy
in the
voice on
end.
stream, so true.
To listen
Gaben's
to a
sultry,
commentary note,
sensual
put
voice.
your crosshair over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. And please, let me know what you think.
You can reach me at Gaben at
valsoftware.com.
valsoftware.com.
Thanks, and have fun.
Thanks, Gaben.
Physics objects. It might be hard to remember it now, but back when Half-Life 2 came out, small objects in games, like these bits of trash, were usually static. As in, they didn't really move, or if they did, it was in a very simple way. If you were lucky, they might break apart into some sprites if you hit them. One of the goals for this initial train station section was to really make it clear to players that these kinds of things were properly, physically, actually being simulated in Half-Life 2.
What
They
the
could be
heck?
picked up, dropped,
That's some crazy
thrown,
tech.
broken, moved
I
by
didn't know
other
I could
forces,
throw
you name it.
boxes. Throwing
Here we're starting with
boxes.
just
That's
a small thing,
that's
showing
crazy
that trash
tech.
is being blown by the arrival of the train, or more specifically, an invisible volume that's triggered by the player leaving the train.
Thanks. I've actually never listened to the commentary track.
chosen to relocate to one of
I've
our-
actually never heard the commentary track before.
I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my
Train
administration.
This
station.
game really has everything.
The beginning of a Half-Life game has a big job to do. We have to introduce players to a new world while teaching them how to
By the
interact
way,
with
this
it.
is their second Half-Life
Players need to
game.
quickly grasp what's happening, who the key players are, what threats they face, and how they fit into it all. Above all else, it has to be as fun and interactive as possible. Nailing this takes a lot of iteration and playtesting, especially on the small moments that make up a bigger picture of the game. In this section, we'll highlight some key
They're
moments,
saying this in the
game
past tense,
design
like this is
problems,
like
and a few
this is
playtests
like
where things didn't quite
one
go
of
as
like
planned.
a series of like 8 games, like Yakuza games. This is their second Half-Life game. Okay, very funny. I love Valve. Apparently, he's grooming his kids to take over Gaben.
Metro cop shoving citizens. We've only walked a few feet and we're already got problems to solve. We're introducing the Metro cop, an enemy that eventually we're going to ask players to kill, and giving you a glimpse of the world they're
I
stepping
have to
into.
kill these
It's a
guys.
simple, clear moment that shows the relationships between the Metro cops and citizens, and by extension, the player. At the same time, we decided to reinforce the existence of the core physics simulation, showing the way in which NPCs can casually interact with objects in the world. Seeing something like a suitcase knock into another and dislodge was pretty novel back then. These moments at the train station where we combined multiple goals were the most successful. They
Murder?
felt natural, like the game wasn't pausing just to teach you a lesson.
City 17. It's safer here.
Sweeping Vortigaunt. Another key moment of storytelling and another nod to the physics system. Here, we're showing how Vortigaunts fit into this new world, which is a big shift from their Half-Life 1 role as enemies. Like so many moments in Train Station, the Sweeping Vortigaunt came from our constant hunt for ways to show characters interacting naturally with the physics system. Why just tell players Vortigaunts are friendly now?
Why does
when
she
you
sound like
can
a
show them
hologram? It's
passively
that
sweeping the
ancient.
floor and knocking
It's that
around some
ancient
simulated objects.
microphone compression,
Nothing signals,
you know?
hey, don't shoot me this time around. Like someone willing
Zoom
to
record
tidy up.
call. I'm pretty sure this is pre-Zoom.
I thought so much.
It's just some old microphone compression.
My administration.
You the only ones on that train?
Yeah.
So thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to
Citizens.
call City 17 my home.
When it came time to design the human citizens of City 17 and the world outside the city, we chose to include a variety of races, ages, and genders. This not only provided narrative context for the
woke?
Combine's enslavement
Hello?
of all of humanity, but it was also important to us that anyone playing the game could see themselves represented in the resistance, with everyone on Earth united against the Combine. While we found a number of candidates to use as reference in creating these citizens through our daily lives and connections,
Gaben?
we ultimately resorted to advertising in the Seattle Times classifieds to reach the desired range of faces that we'd envisioned.
Watch it, will ya?
Welcome. Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers.
Wait, can I
So
hold
much
on?
of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration.
I'm trying to pick up a goddamn.
The citadel so
cup.
thoughtfully provided
Wait,
by
hold on. I'm like throwing this with the force of like,
Call City
with the force of a sun. Okay, nice. Get fucked.
Whether you are here to stay or
I take it back. Stilitism game. Oh yeah, the train.
welcome to City 17.
Natural storytelling. To achieve our world building and storytelling goals throughout the train station, we needed a natural way to deliver dialogue without it feeling too gamey or requiring tutorials. We noticed players often approached NPCs to get a closer look, so we turned that into an opportunity for the NPCs to acknowledge the player and deliver their lines. This kept interactions low-key, which was essential since the citizens aren't exactly too cheerful or lively. The simplicity of this approach also aligned with one of Half-Life's core storytelling goals, making the narrative responsive
Low-key
to the
god. I'm
player's
pretty sure
interests.
that's not his name.
Some players want to dig into every detail, while others
Aren't they
just want to know
cheerful?
what to
I
do
know
next.
they should be cheerful.
Giving
The
players
Combine
control
are
over how much
about
story
to
they
let
want
them
to
have
engage
sex
with
and make children
without
in like
blocking
a couple
progress
hours, right?
is a goal we always try to maintain in a
Breen.
Half-Life game. Plus,
Please.
the less complicated a feature
Have
is
sex.
to implement, the more of it we can include.
Passing through on your way to
Don't drink the
parts
water.
unknown,
They put something in it to make you forget.
City 17.
I don't even remember how I got here.
It's cracked out, man.
Leave. You never see them go. They're always full. No one ever gets on, but they're always departing, but they never arrive. And the ones that do arrive, they never leave. You never see them go. They're always full. No one ever gets on, but they're always departing, but they never arrive.
Execute this man for thought crime. The fuck?
I see they took your suitcase too. They can't get away with this much longer.
Welcome. Welcome to City 17. You
Welcome.
have chosen
working
or
up the
been
nerve to go
chosen
on.
to relocate to one of
Dr.
our
Breen
finest
again?
urban centers.
I was hoping I'd seen the last of him in City
I thought so
14.
much of City
I wouldn't say that
17
too
that I
loud. This is his
elected to
base of
establish
operations.
My administration here. In
The Citadel?
so thoughtfully provided
Wait, hold on.
our benefit.
I've never actually like interacted with every NPC in
Early
this.
tech planning. Shipping a game always teaches us a lot. We finally get to find out which choices we
Yeah,
made
you
were
don't
good
need mortgage
ones
where you're going.
and which were ones we should do differently next time. So after Half-Life
When
1,
I was a
we
kid,
sat down to start thinking
I
about
just
what
kinda
kind of
ran around
sequel
and
we
shot
could build.
things. I'm gonna
We
be
had all
honest.
kinds of player
Pick up the
feedback
can.
to digest.
Throw it in the trash.
From it, we tried to build a master list of things that Half-Life 2 was going to
Don't look at me.
We didn't try to design a specific player experience. Instead, we found it more useful to approach the question from a technological standpoint. Black Mesa's security guards and scientists had worked well. What could we do if we pushed it really, really
I
hard?
can't
on
imagine
characters?
Chua as a
We
kid.
liked our interactive
Chua was
storytelling.
born as an adult.
What could we build that would allow us to do even more of it, and a greater variety? The exploration and interaction with the Black Mesa was
True.
compelling.
I was
to
always
players.
1,000 years old.
Maybe a physics system would allow us to take that further. In all these areas, we tried to imagine the best version of it could look like years in the future, and back solve from that a set of technological steps that might get us there.
Don't look at me.
In the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefit.
Yeah, I don't know. In Half-Life 2, I just kind of ran around and shot things, man. I didn't pay super close attention to the story when I
Creating a sense of immersion
played the game.
was a core
they're
principle
like
in our
cool
approach
moments.
to Half-Life 1's storytelling, and it led us to the self-imposed constraints of never, or at least very rarely, taking control away from the player and of keeping the player's avatar
Thanks,
silent.
Bill Van Buren.
These limitations made storytelling more
These
challenging
games
at
couldn't
times,
speak English. Aren't there
but we felt it
different
was
language
important
subtitles?
to stay with them for Half-Life 2. Our hope was that by maintaining these principles, we'd push
I
ourselves
guess when you're
to
a kid,
explore
it's
deeper,
different,
more
right?
interactive
Maybe,
storytelling.
I don't remember how long ago. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Welcome to City
Hi!
17. You have chosen
Pose for the picture. Hey, do you wanna pose? Okay.
I thought so much
Are we gonna take
of
selfies?
17
Can we record a
that I
TikTok
elected to
dance?
establish my administration
Must be a
here.
mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
Hit the gritty. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna need mission privacy for this.
About that beer I owed you. It's me, Gordon. Barney from Black
Barney
Mesa.
and G-Man have the same voice actor, right? What's the... What if the deep lore is that they're the same
I've been working
person?
undercover with civil protection.
Playing
Can't take
playing
too
all
long, but
sides
get
at once.
suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical test.
Sorry, Doc, but look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman!
Gordon Freeman.
Expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
Alex is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea how to get him here.
The fuck?
As long as he stays away from checkpoints, we should be okay. Listen, I gotta go, Doc. We're taking enough chances as it is.
Very well. And,
Don't worry about it.
Gordon, good to see
Wait, there is Barney's G-Man spy?
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your
Does
own way to Dr.
G-Man need a
Kleiner's
spy?
lab.
Can't he? Isn't he just like kind of all-seeing?
Man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Isn't he some like weird, hyper-dimensional fuck you thing?
Keep going till you're in
Many
the
races and now women. Yeah, woke game. Unbelievable. Total, what does Northern Lion say? Total woke nonsense. Ow.
Fall damage. Teaching players how to do things is an essential thing for the game to do. But for them to make confident decisions, they also need to understand the more subtle rules. This small moment covers two of those. First, it shows how far the player can fall without taking damage. Second, it introduces a bit of the game's vocabulary, how the game will communicate with them. Players often worry about taking fall damage, but they also worry about taking a step that they can't take back. So here, a welcoming crate to land on signals that dropping down is safe and it's the way forward. And when the crate breaks, it reinforces the physics simulation and is likely the first time players will see that larger objects can be broken apart.
They put so much thought into it. What's the crazy tech for Half-Life 3 gonna be? Completely open world. I'm gonna break this open. Okay.
Pick up that can. Contextualizing tutorials, creating a story scenario in which they happen, lets us do more than just stop the game to teach players something. We get to add narrative value to the moment. Here, teaching the player how to throw objects is combined with a narrative setup that gives them a choice in how to respond. After watching the Metro cops casually abuse citizens, it felt right to put the player in a similar position next. If they had opinions on how the citizens should have reacted, now they get to express them. Playtesting showed most players either complied or refused the request to pick up the can, but some tried to avoid the confrontation entirely. Others would comply initially, then retaliate after feeling humiliated. By keeping the moment relatively constrained, in both terms of player actions and the space itself, we could generally react appropriately to whatever choice they made.
As a species, immortality.
Oh, why do I feel like I'm being psychoanalyzed right now?
Simple fact is, it requires radical rethinking and revision of our genetic.
I'm sorry!
It also requires planning and forethought.
What did I do?
Position.
What are we queuing up for?
I don't know about you, but I'm ready to join civil protection just to get a decent meal.
Paint instead.
So true. Wait, doesn't... I'm pretty sure Valve does use yellow paint for their ammo boxes.
Instinct guided us, kept us safe in those hard-scrambled years when we hardened our sticks, cooked our first meals.
The line starts at the end.
And started at the shadows.
You gotta be damn hungry to wait in line for this crap. You'll have to wait your turn like everybody else. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to join civil protection just to get a decent meal. You'll have to wait your turn like everybody else.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species.
Abra! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, Abra? What were you playing? Were you playing Hoy or were you playing War Thunder?
Instinct tells us that the unknown is a threat rather than an opportunity.
Hi, Abra. She was social distancing? Okay. Whatever. What do you mean? There's no virus?
Must be expunged. It must be fought tooth.
Yeah, Half-Life 2 is pre-COVID. Give me my fucking food, man. Where's my food, man? Where is it? You got a $70 plane from gambling that you can sell? Base?
They have given us the strength we never could have summoned to overcome this compulsion. They have given us purpose. They have turned our eyes
Hello?
toward the
Food? Food? Food?
Let me assure you
Food?
that the
Food?
will be shut
Guess I'll starve.
on the day
God damn.
that we have
I'm sorry.
mastered ourselves.
Don't hit me.
The day we can prove we no longer need
Early in a Half-Life game, one of our goals is to make promises to the player, giving them a sense of what to expect later on. From movies to TV
Damn, look at those
shows and
hops.
books, all great entertainment does this in some way, and video games are no different. The promises in a Half-Life game can take different forms. Some are simple, like offering just a glimpse of something intriguing. Others are more layered, like the interactions with Metro Cops. By putting the player in a powerless position against them, we set
I live for the
stage
outside
that
world. Have a
future
good
moment
stream. I'm sorry you
when
have to
they
go
can
outside.
Finally get to retaliate.
Let me read a letter I recently received.
How does b-hopping work in Half-Life 2? Is it the Quake style?
Seen fit
Or is it
to
air
suppress
strafing?
our reproductive cycle. Sincerely, a concerned citizen. Thank you for writing. Concerned. Of course, your question touches
Do doors open like that?
biological impulses, with all its associated hopes and fears for the future of the species.
What the fuck?
I also detect some unspoken questions. Do our benefactors really know what's best for us? What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind? Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed again? Allow me to address the anxieties underlying our concerns, rather than try to answer every possible question we might have left unvoiced. First, let us consider the fact that for the first time...
The Citadel. We wanted the player's first view of City 17 to highlight the Citadel and its dominance over the city, representing the Combine's complete and total power over humanity. It also needed to serve as a clear goal. Even at the start, you can see where your journey ends. But despite its massive size, playtesters often missed it. A player's sense of depth and scale can be tricky on a computer monitor. If you've played any games in VR, you'll likely have noticed that scale feels more natural.
Is this
Anyway,
new?
In this case, the Citadel's position above the player didn't help things either, which may be because FPS games train players to focus straight ahead or down at their feet. To improve
VR
the
wasn't really a
chances of
thing
players
until, like,
taking in the Citadel, we added birds flying towards the structure. A subtle trick we found helps guide the player's view.
I feel like VR wasn't really a thing until like 2012. VR's been around for a long time.
Instinct is
When did they add the commentary tracks?
Unreasoning impulses. And today we
I feel like the memes for the commentary tracks are really old, like the Gaben.
Of its irrelevance. And like a cornered beast, it will not go down without
The Gaben memes weren't from the commentary. I feel like those are really old, like 2008.
Instinct creates its own oppressors and bids
Yeah, you
us
already saw
rise
me.
up against them.
Ropes. One of the things we noticed in all of the reference images that we gathered for City 17 was that there were cables and wires everywhere, and that they were a large part of the high-frequency detail in view. We loved the look of these older European cities enmeshed in the haphazard web of modern life. We felt like we needed a solution for cables, ropes, and similar elements, and we wanted them to be dynamic. Our level designers were eager to create plug puzzles, and connecting a cord to each plug helped players better understand the mechanics. Early in production, we built a rope system and iterated on it throughout development. Under the
That
hood,
is your
each
ADHD
rope is
acting
made
up,
of multiple
waiting for the
segments
commentary to
stretched
finish.
between the two endpoints, and they can move independently.
Don't worry about it.
Each segment acts like a spring and
Don't
responds
ask me
to
that
forces in the game, such as a gentle wind or the passing of a combine gunship overhead. When rendered, each segment is shown facing the camera and is bump mapped, which is crucial for giving the ropes a realistic, rounded appearance.
And that day of transformation, I have it on good authority, is close at hand.
Chill, brain.
Exploration. After being herded through the train station by Metro cops, we wanted to give the player a chance to explore. This plaza offered several ways to interact with citizens, Metro cops, scanners, and the city infrastructure. We aimed for these interactions to continue building the world without needing explicit tutorials, and we refined them until they worked naturally, without any real training.
Isn't there like a backwards bunny hop that people do in Source games? I don't understand how they do this.
Let me read a letter I recently received. Dear Dr. Breen, why has the Combine seen fit to suppress our reproductive cycle? Sincerely,
Hi. I'm sorry, I haven't done anything. What do you want? Ah!
Of course, your question touches on one of the basic with all its associated hopes and fears for the future of the species. I also detect some unspoken questions. Do our benefactors really know what's best?
Oh yeah, I got hops. We almost missed the Strider.
Strider. This simple moment is a promise that you'll encounter this enormous thing later in the game. Even an uncomplicated scene such as this really does require a lot of playtesting and iteration because of Half-Life's goal of not taking control away from the player. As you can imagine, it takes a lot of small tweaks to ensure that as many players as possible are looking at the right place at the right time here. The street layout and the Metrocop scene are all set to guide the player's gaze, perfectly framing the Strider when it appears.
Stop. It's like a fly.
Early game exploration. Up until this plaza, the player likely hasn't had to think much about their path, as it's been clear and straightforward. But here, we wanted to encourage exploration, which meant making the way forward less obvious, which can produce a feeling of being lost or, worse, confused, as you might expect. These kinds of shifts can be tough, especially early in the game, when the player is still learning the game's guidance cues. Here, it's further complicated by force-fielded checkpoints, which allow NPC citizens to move through, but restrict the player, leading many playtesters to believe that there was a way to bypass them. Ultimately, it was extensive testing that helped us find the right visibility for the alley forward, using lighting, layout, and a wooden crate, an object players have already used as a sign they're headed in the right direction, all to subtly guide them forward.
Instinct tells us that the unknown is a threat rather than an opportunity.
Okay. I don't know how to do it, man. Weird fucking dog, man.
Closed captions. During Half-Life 2 development, we were approached by folks interested in accessibility who encouraged us to go beyond the subtitle system we had built for Half-Life 1. They requested a full-featured closed captioning system to capture all game sounds, not just dialogue. This turned out to be a much tougher challenge than expected. Half-Life 2 produced a wide variety of sounds, and categorizing them for captions was crucial. Prioritization was also key. Dialogue needed to stand out, and it had to be clear who was speaking. Ambient sounds, like distant combat, were important for setting the mood in some levels, but less so if there was an enemy shooting nearby. Our level designers also often reuse sounds in different contexts, so sound might require captioning in one area, but not in another. Ultimately, every sound in the game ended up with its own caption data, formatted almost like a small version of HTML, giving us control over the visual style of each caption.
Based.
As with the audio files, the caption data was too large to keep in memory, so we built an asynchronous caching system to handle it efficiently.
Based.
Metal pipe drops.
This is how it always starts. First the building, then the whole block. They have no reason to come to our place. Don't worry, they'll find one.
He sounds like the Postal guy from Postal 2.
Physics simulation. Even though we began Half-Life 2 with a functional third-party physics simulation, it still took us years of additional work both on the simulation itself and its integration into the game until we felt like we could meet our designers' ambitions. Maintaining a shippable level of quality and performance was something we knew would be a challenge along the way, but the more subtle issue was actually figuring out what to simulate and to what extent. We can't simulate everything, and even if we could, there are game design reasons why the experience is better when we don't. In many cases, we deliberately bend the simulation to improve the player's experience.
I have to move stuff around on my desk.
These
I don't have
adjustments
enough
usually
desk.
go
I haven't played an
unnoticed because they align
FPS
with player
in
intentions.
so long.
For example,
I have to like clear
we
off desk
disable
space.
collisions between the player and large objects to let them turn in narrow spaces. Or we tweak the Combine rifle's alternate fire to gently guide the Combine ball toward enemies, making it more effective.
I agree. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, I can pick up the boot. Free shoe. Play with the arm movement, yeah. Or I move with the elbow, and then for small aim movements like this, it's with the elbow, and then for big movements like 180s or whatever, it's my shoulder, from my shoulder. And then small movements are my fingers, tiny movements.
Cube maps. With the addition of materials and shaders, we needed a solution for reflective surfaces like glass and steel. These surfaces had to know what to reflect, but in 2003 we couldn't do any of that rendering in real time. So we developed a
commentary, bro. If I listen to everything, I might actually
A cube map is a set of 6 images on the inside of a cube, capturing the environment in every
to get back
direction.
on Adderall, man.
Like a panoramic photo that surrounds you on all sides.
I like the
Level
commentary.
designers placed invisible marker
Holy shit, I
entities
can break
throughout
the glass
levels,
here?
and during map compilation, we generate a cube map at each marker. Then,
Okay, nerd.
during gameplay, when rendering a reflective surface, we locate the nearest pre-computed cube map to create the reflection.
Fuck your furniture.
Field of view. In Half-Life 1, we used a 90-degree field of view, or FOV, which was fairly standard for first-person shooters at the time. But during Half-Life 2's development, we grew unhappy with it. With our game's focus on characters, we'd put extensive effort into detailed facial and body animations. But the 90-degree FOV just didn't allow players to get close enough to fully appreciate that detail. So we began experimenting with a tighter FOV, and ultimately landed on 75 degrees. It took some adjustment for both us and players, and it required an additional FOV for view models, which are the player's weapon, held at the bottom of the screen. Their models were originally built with 90 degrees in mind, so they looked distorted at 75. But this change succeeded in doing what we wanted, putting our characters front and center in the game.
Was that you knocking? I didn't even know we still had a door. Oh, I thought you were a cop.
He's one of us.
One of us.
Reference maps. As our characters grew more lifelike,
Why is Chua playing a boomer game? What do you mean?
Half-Life 2, we wanted the game world to feel equally realistic. In Half-Life 1, limitations of
Clearly you don't remember when I played Half-Life 1 on
to lean
stream.
on stylized or abstracted environments. But with Half-Life 2, we set out to create a setting that felt grounded in reality, which meant
you,
focusing
brain.
on a lot of small details we hadn't before. One of our main steps was creating reference maps to standardize how we'd map real-world proportions into the game. These maps establish details like wall and door dimensions, doorknob heights, interior lighting, furniture scale, and the general scale of common objects. We created standardized textures for level designers, complete with scale and lighting values. The layouts would be consistent from the start. Besides setting up the physical world, these reference maps defined how the player would move through it, how high they could jump, how low they could duck, and the size of spaces like vents. Using these maps as foundation, we were able to keep our world geometry consistent and ensure realistically sized spaces.
That makes sense. I mean, how else would you? I mean, you just have to create a standardized. I have to create commentary. Like I know what I'm talking about. Of course, naturally, you have to create a standardized set of measurements, like the meter or a foot. Sorry.
I can't take it anymore.
Everything's gonna be okay.
What are we going to do?
Missing material.
Okay.
Early
I was
on,
worried that was
developing
actually
our
there.
low-level graphics code, we realized it would be difficult to spot polygons that weren't rendering due to a missing texture. When this happened, you typically just see black where the polygon should be, which could easily go unnoticed in darker scenes. To catch this bug more reliably, we created an error texture that would be visually unmistakable and generated automatically whenever a texture failed to load. This gave rise to the now iconic purple and black checkerboard texture, which has since taken on a life of its own, well beyond.
This is like the most bare bones of game design knowledge. I bet it's one of those things that was like revolutionary in 2004. You know? I bet it was just like one of those things where like people just didn't think about before then.
The raid. The section ahead, where the Metro cops raid the apartment while the player is inside, took a lot of iteration to get right.
I'm sorry.
Generally, we design Half-Life to let players set their own pace, since people move through the game in a variety of ways. Some players run, ignoring anything that doesn't seem like a threat, while others methodically poke at everything. So, whenever we need to force a specific pace, it's always a challenge to ensure players perceive that pace and naturally play along. Since this is the first time we do this, we had to put in a lot of work to make it clear to the player that they needed to move quickly, and there's no time for exploration here.
Like they say, common sense is usually not that common. It's probably because common sense is fate. I feel like we've had this argument before. Okay. I feel like I argued with Frigg about olives growing on bushes versus trees. Oh fuck, being common sense or not common sense or something. I'm about to get owned by. I'm sorry.
Get in here, quick!
Yeah, I just had deja vu for a minute. I've argued with Chad about common sense being a fake term that's meaningless.
Health and no HUD. The rooftop chase sequence
lord.
posed
I'm not
a
a
unique
debate
design
lord.
challenge. We didn't want it to be a true gameplay obstacle, and our best case was for players to make it through on their first try.
I'm taking damage.
But we still wanted to create the sense of real danger, where players felt legitimately threatened if they didn't keep moving. The challenge was that without the HEV suit, players don't technically have a heads-up display or HUD, which means no way to show damage or remaining health. After some experimenting, we created a special health system for this section, using a red glow around the screen to indicate damage. Players reacted as we hoped, taking it as a sign to keep moving, and the chase unfolded as intended. To top it off, we made health regenerate quickly so the glow wouldn't linger, reinforcing to players that running was indeed the right choice, and ensuring players weren't taken down by a stray bullet at the end just because they dawdled or hesitated earlier on.
Playtesting Anecdote 2. In the upcoming section, we needed the player to be knocked down so Alex could save them. With limited time and resources, we simplified the encounter as much as possible, reusing existing systems and letting it play out like a normal combat sequence.
Defenestrating these paint cans, man.
After a few playtests to fine-tune the timing, we moved on. But as we got close to shipping, we encountered a problem with a playtester who quick-saved constantly and immediately hit quick-load whenever they thought they'd failed. When a Metro cop hit them, they quick-loaded before Alex could step in, repeating this more than 10 times before we asked them to stop. At this stage of development, in the final bug-fixing phase, we had to limit ourselves to fixing only game-breaking issues, since even small changes could risk breaking something more important. Knowing this was a rare edge case, because most players had no trouble, we made a few conservative changes. We shortened the delay between the knockdown and Alex's first line and changed the fade-out color to white instead of black, which wasn't ultimately that useful since players hadn't died enough yet to associate black with death. We considered disabling quick load for the few seconds that the scene plays out, but we were worried that could introduce a bug where quick load became disabled permanently.
I feel like there's at least one game where I've done something like that. But I mean, that's kind of funny. That's pretty funny. Actually, I think I know why that might have happened. Have you guys ever played the original, like, Baldur's Gate games? Like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Those old games do not have auto-saving. So you quick save, and when you get, like, a shitty roll, quick load. Every fucking 2 seconds. Classic opening. No, don't hurt me. I have so much to live for.
Ha, no, you don't.
Yeah, roll every siege tick and E4. It's just like one of those consequences of like older
Dr.
game
Freeman, I presume. You better hurry. The Combine can be slow to wake, but once they're up, you don't want to get in their way.
Alex. Nailing Alex's design was a big challenge. We wanted the player to both respect and care for her. Saving Eli was a key player goal midway through the game, and we knew that getting players to care about that goal would be easier if they also cared about Alex and her relationship with her father. We intentionally designed, wrote dialogue, and cast a voice actor for Alex to be savvy, capable, and relatable within the Combine-controlled world, while also making her attractive and charismatic. We aimed to avoid the objectification, exaggeration, and hypersexuality that many games of the 2000s featured, as we felt that would undermine...
Six shots, Stevie! You can't say sex right before he says, we tried to avoid the objectification and hypersexualization of female characters, as was common during the early 2000s.
NPCs on elevators. We often spend a significant amount of time solving problems that players might not even notice. Many of these are subtle
Hoovers
design
cannot be stopped.
while others stem from multiple systems interacting with each other. For example, getting non-player characters to ride in elevators posed a complex problem because it involved various systems, NPC AI decision-making, navigation planning, and movement simulation, to name a few. Additionally, the elevator itself had its own simulation requirements unrelated to NPCs. One of the more subtle challenges came from the fact that we simulate NPCs at a slower rate than we simulate elevators. This meant that NPCs on a descending elevator would simulate to make sure they were properly standing on the elevator, and then the elevator would simulate a few times, each time moving further down the elevator shaft, subtly leaving the NPC behind. Shortly after that, the NPC would simulate a second time and pop itself down on the elevator floor once again. You can imagine that it was hard to take Alex seriously when she was constantly falling down in small increments while talking to you.
God, I love game design.
Interactive storytelling.
When we started on Half-Life 2, storytelling in games was generally either high fidelity and linear or low fidelity and interactive. We knew players had seen high-quality storytelling in games, but they'd never been placed right in the middle of it, able to watch it unfold around them, interact with it, and examine any part closely. While that goal excited us, we didn't yet know how it would work or what kind of technology we'd need to make it happen. We had built a variety of storytelling technology in Half-Life 1, but it was mostly presented in front of the player and lacked the interactivity and fidelity we were aiming for. So Kleiner's lab became the section of the game we used as a testbed to figure out how our interactive storytelling would actually function.
It looks like a boat.
This way, Gordon. Funny, you showing up on this day in particular.
It's a red letter day, Gordon. I'm gonna skip things. All right, guys, I'm gonna skip some of these.
We've been helping people escape the city on foot. It's a dangerous route to my father's lab, through the old canals. Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way.
My ADHD will get the better of me if I click every single
Let me
one.
buy you a drink.
Dr. Breen's private reserve.
Oh, and by the way, nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you. Merry Christmas. Oh, there's so many.
Archetypes. We wanted to create narrative links between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 through our characters. Our idea was to design individuals who felt like representations of Half-Life 1's archetypes, so that players might find them familiar, almost as though they'd met them in Half-Life 1 at some point that they couldn't quite remember. We based Dr. Kleiner on the scientist model we felt was the most iconic, and his personality was largely shaped by Hal Robbins, whose voice and performances had defined the Half-Life 1 scientists. One day, when we were in the thick of trying to figure out this character, Dr. Kleiner's face came into focus as we happened to share an elevator with an accountant from an office on another floor of our building. And looking at him, it was clear that this is Dr. Kleiner's face. Luckily, he was receptive when we asked if we could photograph him for a video game character.
they found some random nerd and was like, yeah, this is the guy. This is our guy.
Long talk. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
Guys, we found an NPC.
This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
No, there's nothing to be nervous.
Hey, you look like a fucking nerd.
Major strides since then. Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right.
Where's Valve? Seattle?
Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay. Here we go.
Voice actors. To create more responsive and multidimensional characters in Half-Life 2, we needed to evolve our approach to working with voice actors. While running through a script with a modicum of direction was sufficient for much of the NPC dialogue for Half-Life 1, for Half-Life 2, we decided to give the actors more of an opportunity to be involved in helping to define the characters and bring them to life. We provided much more story context to the actors, showing them the game world, the environments their characters inhabited, and the other characters they interacted with. We sought actors who could take all that
Never have, never will. Be quiet. I thought you were a Coomer six-shot savior.
To elevate their characters beyond what we had imagined. We held multiple sessions with the main actors, allowing them to digest and build upon their characters over time. For scenes where characters are interacting with each other, we'd often cue an actor with performances from other actors in the scene to create a better sense of connection and flow. Though we'd arrive at the studio with a script and a plan for the recording session, we made sure that the actors felt empowered and had the space to bring their own ideas to the character and performances. Having animators attend the voiceover sessions also proved critical, as they were responsible for stitching the characters' dialogue together with physical actions and expressions to form the resulting choreo scene. Often, animators found that their plans for how a scene would play out evolved quite a bit after working with the voice actor.
Yeah, I read about how Patrick Stewart, I think, got a massive package prepared for playing Uriel Septim, and apparently it was the best acting prep he ever got. Is that Oblivion?
I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now let's see. The Mark V hazardous environment suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this. At least get that suit juiced up, Gordon.
Good idea. There's a charger on the wall. I've modified your suit to draw power from Combine energy outlets, which are plentiful wherever they patrol.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
Let's go, Alex. Maybe I have to play Oblivion, guys. I never actually finished it. I played it on the Xbox 360 back in the day and I never finished it. For real. You will never finish. What do you mean I'll never finish it?
Gordon,
let's be real.
Cope. Yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word.
Isaac, are you there?
So yes, sir.
Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
Sorry for Sky Oblivion Solus.
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Go, you constantly flush games? Listen.
You're all set on this.
Some games are easier to stream than others.
Let's see. The massless field flux should self-limit, and I've clamped the manifold parameters to CY base and LT orbifold, Hilbert inclusive. Conditions could hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3.
Where's the cat?
2, 1. Oh, fiddlesticks. What now? Excellent.
You gonna let Gordon throw the switch?
Pretty sure streaming Half-Life 1 is easy, but you didn't finish it? What the fuck are you talking about? I finished Half-Life 1?
Dr. Freeman, come on.
Huh?
Roll your switch, Gordon.
No, I finished Half-Life 1. We killed the Nihilith. I finished it on stream.
The switch, Dr. Freeman.
Oh, that's right.
Very good. Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Me when I lie. Me when I make shit up.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness. My relief is almost palpable.
Fantastic work, Izzy.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Dr. Freeman proved an able assistant.
She's not dead, she's teleported. Don't worry about the implications of teleportation.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays
Shut up.
for itself.
All right.
Wanna know who else graduated from MIT?
Gee, thanks.
Gordon, as soon as you're in position, we'll send you to Eli's.
I don't know.
And not a moment too soon.
Noam Chomsky.
Excellent. Initializing in 3, 2, 1. Barney, if you'd be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon. Bon voyage, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence. Hell, what is it?
It's your head, the freaking head.
Oh, hey, it's my dog.
Is Lamar with him? Forget about that thing.
What's going on here?
Hi.
Not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put. You get you out of there.
Something's drawing him away.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? How did you get in here?
I'm your greatest.
I'll get him out of there. That doesn't wade into the field. It will heal you apart.
Just lost Gordon. What's going on?
I wish I knew.
Don't worry, Gordon.
There he is! Oh,
Hi!
losing it again.
The more I saw, I'm all but certain it was
Gordon Freeman. No!
He didn't come through.
Then where is he?
Behind you. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Gordon, you must get out of here. Run! Get down out of sight. I'll come find you.
Shrimply teleport. No. Oh. Stop chasing me. Seems like an oversight to have windows leading to your secret lab. True.
Phonium extraction. Another critical tool we built into Face Poser was the phonium editor. It processed the voice actors' dialogue lines and extracted phoniums to generate basic lip sync animations for our characters. For the hero characters, our animators use this as a starting point to create high-quality custom animations for each dialogue line, incorporating full facial animation. However, in a dynamic choreo scene, the animators wouldn't know exactly what the rest of the actor's body would be doing. This meant it required
First playthrough, no.
of choreo commands and timings in Face Poser, while still maintaining the actor's ability to dynamically respond to the player.
I like this guy's voice. Last playthrough before Half-Life 3, yeah. It's coming out this year, man. For real. Get over here. Fuck dog. Weird ass fucking cat. No, stop shooting at me. I'm just I'm friendly. Fail RP, fail RP. Ow. You really are in Europe now? Yeah, they have guns in Europe, right? Stop!
Automating DSP. All the sounds the player hears are processed through
Dyson
our
Sphere
digital
program?
signal processing system, or DSP. And this just refers to how audio is altered to reflect the environment the player is in. For example, the same sound will differ when heard in a parking garage, a small room, outdoors.
What the heck?
In Half-Life 1, we
can
manually
do
placed
that.
invisible nodes throughout the world to define these DSP settings for each space. For Half-Life 2, we knew that manual placement was just going to be way too time-consuming, especially since we wanted a larger game.
I'm gonna start calling this shit
Still only had
DSP
one
as
audio
well.
person on the team. So we built a system that
super,
automatically determines the DSP settings around the
full
player
of
in real
myself.
time. It does this by analyzing the space around the player, assessing the volume they're
Too
within.
loud?
It examines the materials that make up the environment, basically. And then the system matches that space to one of the 25 hand-authored basic DSP types. We adjust some parameters, and we create the fully detailed DSP that modifies the sounds the player
I
hears.
DSP'd into your mom last night. Isn't DSP also that streamer who jacked off on stream? Deep Dark Side Phil. That's his name. I remember. Killer Clouds! Thank you for the 1 year. Get away from me. Ow.
They'll be looking for you now. You better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
I can't believe they shot him. Bind. What is it? Oh wait. Is it M will up? Yeah, it is, okay.
Going!
What's up? My aim is not good.
Attention protection team. Status invasion in progress in this community. Respawn. Isolate. Inquire.
Do they recycle in City 17?
Unidentified person of interest. First source to establish local protection team.
Do you have alerts turned off? What do you mean, do I have alerts turned off? Clown, I said, did I not say thank you to Clown? I did? Did it not pop up? Did my alerts break? Did I do something wrong? I heard my TTS in the pipes. Did the actual thing not show up? Hold on. It should be working. Did I just go one guide? Thank you, Nunder. You do everything wrong? I'm sorry. I'll be better. Nunder one guide himself?
Guys, if we do it this time, we won't notice.
Huh?
Pistol design. The standard pistol is the workhorse of the game, functioning not only as the first range weapon you learn to use, but also as a method to interact with physics and destructible objects at a safe distance for the entirety of the game. To help make it feel more responsive and fun to use, the pistol employs a fire mechanic that's unique to it in the game. The gun will fire as fast as the player can click their input button, meaning that they feel an instant response to their input, and the faster they can click, the faster they can shoot.
Unidentified person of interest. Confirmed source to establish with local protection team Unidentified person of interest. Confirmed source to establish.
What the heck is that symbol? Never seen that in my life. Was the log on Shiva's end? Yeah, it was on my end. For some reason, I was getting tabbed out. I don't know what the cause of it was. See if I can remember how to shoot guns by the time I'm... Get away from me! God fucking damn it. I remember how to shoot guns. Yellow paint, guys. Yellow paint on the armor. Okay, I'm apparently dumb. Huh? Eh? Oh. Poo water. Delicious. I love poo water. Drink that shit like lean, bro. Oh. Guys, I haven't.
Good God.
I haven't played an FPS in so long. I haven't played a Source game in so long.
Good thing you found us.
I've played a Source game in like over a year.
This is the Freeman. The
Besides
Combine's
Deadlock. That
reckoning
doesn't count though.
has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started.
Jesse!
Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a...
I've been watching Breaking Bad. I was about to say I was playing. I've been watching Breaking Bad again. Oh yeah, jack me off, bro.
Be careful now. We really can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
Bad news bears. We serve the mystery. Did I throw this out of a building earlier? Haha, TV. Four. Sterilize. Sterilize. Ah! That might be my FPS arc, guys. Might be my FPS arc. Murdered in cold blood.
Hey, over here! Help!
What the heck? Let me in!
This is Station 8. We heard 12 go down and out. Surgical strike units are targeting railway stations. Repeat, civil protection is coming down on underground stations. We're already getting refugees from 9 and outlying. Looks like we're...
Station 8, do you copy? Station 8, are you there? We have confirmed reports of manhacks. Repeat, they're filling the underground with manhacks.
It's... that... What the fuck just happened? Man hacks? What's a man hack? Ow. Why did I do that? No! Don't do it. I love human skulls. Hey! You want a snack? Thanks.
Over here! Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead. I'm gonna stay here in case any others come through.
This
keep the railway alive.
This skull is like twice as large as hers. What the fuck? This is the top part of this person's skull. I assume this is I assume. This is. What the fuck? She's tiny. Wow! Wow! No! Don't shoot me. I don't deserve it. Well, I didn't do that. I didn't do anything, okay? I didn't do shit. Okay, I'm shooting too fast. L. Every death of is a shot of whiskey? You're crazy. Uh-oh. Maddie, kurisumasu.
Barnacle bowling. This is a satisfying example of how a bunch of design elements can come together in a matrix of interactions to create a memorable scenario for the player. We got barnacles, our physics simulations, slippery mud surface properties, and last but not least, explosive barrels. You've encountered all these on their own, but they're able to snap together naturally to create a moment we called barnacle bowling.
cute that they like named it. It's impressive how fast you can click that mouse one button.
You are charged with socio-injection of level 1.
Do you ever play Titanfall? There's a gun in Titanfall where, if you click really, it's not limited how fast you can click the button. It's called the G2. Just one of those guns where, ow, very rude. Some more? Ow. Stop throwing barrels at me! You're using them like grenades. Stop! I don't know what I've... Oh, hold on. For the memes, I have to spend 15 minutes trying to figure out how to get up here. Like I'm DSP. I literally can't get up here, guys. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. You never played in the playground? I was homeschooled, sorry.
Cheating with the game journalist.
I don't know what I'm supposed to... I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. How am I supposed to get over here? And now I'm literally stuck. Okay, nice shit fucking game. Okay, nice shit fucking game. I can't believe you guys wanted me to play this. Shitty, awful fucking game. What, am I supposed to get up here? Is this like the highest point or something and then I run and jump? You have to crouch jump, I think? How do I crouch jump? Like I crouch and then I jump? I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. You have to damage boost up? What do you mean? I literally can't damage boost up. I don't have a grenade or a rocket launcher or anything. Have you even played Team Fortress 2? What am I supposed to stack? Am I supposed to stack these? I literally don't get what the game's supposed to want me to do, man. This is bullshit. Why did it work? Okay, whatever. We're moving on. It's so obvious. Stop! No. No! Some are Valve developers crying. They should get me to playtest Half-Life 3. I'm a fucking degenerate, okay? Poor guy. Barnacles and a explosive barrel? Huh, I guess that is what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I think there's another one over here. It's giving me all the tools I need to complete the objective? What? Unbelievable. I think I might be in my game design era. I think I want to make a video game, guys. I'm gonna put the fattest tits in the video game that I make, okay? Imagine Half-Life, but with fat tits. Can you imagine that, guys? Half-Life with fat tits? No! Do not shoot at me!
Chat. Chiwa instantly forgot about the dev commentary about designing women respectfully.
What do you take me for, a Valve employee?
Soundscapes. In Half-Life 1, ambient sounds were placed by hand and then individually tuned. For Half-Life 2, we wanted more ambient sounds in our environment with higher quality and less manual effort for placement. So we built a system that we call the soundscape system. A soundscape is basically a small program that controls which ambient sounds
More like a
play,
Blizzard
where
employee?
they come from, and then how
What
they
do you
behave
mean?
in a specific environment. So flies
What's
buzzing,
what's the
wind
joke
blowing,
there?
birds, a distant
What are you
train,
implying about
distant
me?
combat. The soundscape system could then randomly select and play these sounds, and also, really importantly, handle the smooth transition as the player moves through environments. Soundscapes can also contain other soundscapes, and that allows us to create reusable collections of sounds. So, for instance, distant combat might be small arms fire, distant explosions, a passing helicopter. And these soundscapes would dynamically assemble and play from many individual sounds, and that helps us avoid the artificial feel of a single looping track. Overall, the soundscape system was a real workhorse for audio in Half-Life 2, and it's pretty much responsible for every sound you hear that isn't directly driven by gameplay.
Do you think that's tech that they kept? How much of this tech do you think they kept for or expanded upon for Source 2? Are there Source 2 dev diaries? Devlogs or something I can listen to as an audiobook? Listening to Half-Life or to Source 2 devlogs while playing Factorio, absolute peak content.
Get in here. Civil protection is onto us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks. Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling
Yeah, imagine if it was me.
17.
CP?
Now they're flooding the areas up ahead with manhacks. You better get going before they sweep through here. Oh shit! Too late!
You okay?
That was a close call. Thanks for your help. Look, it isn't safe here. I'll give you some supplies to keep you going, and you really gotta go.
Okay, how do I get your supplies? Oh. They really should have painted this ladder yellow, guys. It was kind of hard to see, not gonna lie. NGL. It's kind of, Did I just knock down planks? Yellow paint wasn't invented yet back then? Right. Bro. Bro, did I just cuck myself out of loot, man? Hold on. Nice. Yeah, I'm a god. I'm a gamer god. I'm a god gamer. Just whack the support beams. Simply whack the support beams. Okay.
Good luck out there.
You need at least an iron pickaxe. For the tier 3 support beams. Yeah. Try your best. Quick save. LMAO. Ow. Anyways, what the fuck? My aim hacks? This is very Eastern Europe core. Does it want me to go here? They're in the vents! Oh yeah, we're so fucking back. What is it? Nice bullshit game. I don't understand what it wants me to do here. Oh. Is this the right way? Am I going backwards? Get over here, damn it! Eliminate. Excise. Deploy surgical teams. Surgical teams deployed. Surgical teams deployed. Cauterize, sterilize. Sterilize, excise, cauterize. Deploy surgical teams. Anything else over here? Door stuck! Door stuck! Aha. Sterilize, cauterize. Fucked up! Okay, I have to shoot much slower. Half-Life card game in the works. I'm proud to announce Artifact 2. What if they plan to announce Half-Life Alyx at the Game Awards and then they backed out? Or I mean Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards, but they backed out. Get over here. Bitch ass, bitch ass. Every Game Awards for the past 15 years? Has the Game Awards been going on for 15 years? I thought it's only been going on for like 5. There's no way Jeff Keighley's show has been going on for 15 years. You're saying words, man. You're saying words.
Explosive Barrel Factory. This room, filled with an absurd number of exploding barrels, inspired some good-natured debate within the team around how far to push the plausibility of our world.
Has it been 10 years?
One exploding barrel is probably too many in regards to realism. In the real world, barrels really shouldn't explode, even if you were to shoot them. Explosive Barrel Factory.
Wait, what?
This room, filled with an absurd number of exploding barrels, inspired some good-natured debate within the team around how far to push the plausibility of our world. Frankly, one exploding barrel is probably too many in regards to realism. In the real world, barrels really shouldn't explode, even if you were to shoot them.
Probably true. My man makes a good point. When I played this section as a kid, I think I always got lost here. I think, like, the first 2 times I played this game, I'm pretty sure I no-clipped through this area because I had no fucking idea what I was supposed to do. I must have been like 8 years old or something. No, I might have been younger than that, actually. In all fairness, do you know what you're doing right now? Not really. No, not really. Oh, maybe it's the conspicuous red valve. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nice try, idiot. Get owned. Get out of here. You think you can mess with the beast?
Rising water. The floating bridge and wooden spools here introduce the concept of buoyancy as a tool for the player. In this case, it's not really a puzzle. It's just some fun for the player interacting with the physics system. But later, we revisit this gameplay element in the canals to raise a ramp for the airboat.
Spoilers? Hello? Nice spoilers, bro. Spoiling the game that you're making me play? Half-Life devs?
Rendering systems. In the early 2000s, we couldn't
Did you
afford
play
a
this the
general
year it
purpose
came out?
renderer
No.
with the broad capabilities of a modern engine. Instead, CPU, GPU, and memory limitations required highly specific solutions
No, I played
to
it a
rendering
few years
challenges
later.
so we could squeeze every bit of performance out of a player's hardware. As a result, Half-Life 2 actually has 3 different rendering engines. one for world geometry, another for outdoor terrain, and a third for dynamic entities like characters and objects. These 3 renderers had to support a complicated matrix of features: collisions, ray traces, decals, offline lighting, visibility calculations, and more. On top of that, each renderer needed to support DirectX 7, 8, and 9. The differences among these DirectX versions were significant, often requiring different data storage and rendering approaches. They even used different programming languages. Altogether, we essentially had 9 different renderers, each needing unique solutions, and getting them all to look consistent was one of the most challenging tech problems we faced during development.
Game development 20 years ago sounds like ass. The fuck behind me? There's stuff over here? Surely. No! No! Don't take my picture! Jesus. God fucking damn it!
Medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
It's okay. We're okay. It's funny, I think I actually played Half-Life 2 Deathmatch before I played Half-Life 2. Was that a death? No. I just shot a grenade at my feet because I'm dumb. And I pressed the grenade button. Sick airstrafe? Sick airstrafe? Strafe bros were strafing?
GPU Wild West. During development, we faced numerous decisions influenced by our choice of minimum spec, the least powerful CPU and GPU combination that would still deliver a good experience for customers.
Played Half-Life 2
In the
Deathmatch
early
before after
2000s,
CS? I think
there was
after
far more
CS.
variety
After
among
CS, I
GPUs than
think.
today, with wide differences not only in speed,
My friends in middle
but in fundamental
school,
approaches to
we like to
rendering.
play
But at the
Gary's
time,
Mod and
we had
Half-Life
no
2
real data
Deathmatch.
on the hardware our customers were using.
That's what we like to
CPUs
play.
and GPUs did they have? How much RAM? Which version of Windows?
And then
reached out
when
to
Minecraft
Microsoft
came
hoping
out,
they
that's
might know
we liked
answers to
Minecraft.
questions like, how many DX7 cards are in use? Or DX8?
And League of Legends.
Unfortunately, they didn't have the data either. Realizing we were at risk of making bad decisions without these insights, we developed an analysis tool that allowed players to report their hardware specs to us and integrated it into the early version of Steam. The data was so useful that we decided to make it public, launching the Steam Hardware Survey in April 2003.
Imagine not playing Source though? What do you mean?
Make informed decisions
The Counter-Strike
ever since.
game back then was Source. Ow.
Hazardous radiation levels detected.
What's like Stalker?
Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you?
How many of those friends disappeared when you took your meds?
You got here at a bad
Most
time.
of them.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is...
You said Half-Life 2 Deathmatch and Gary's Mod though. When CS:GO came out in like 2012.
It's critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Better get going now.
Gary's mod's been around since like 2009. And Gary's mod had all the... You needed Counter-Strike source anyways for Gary's mod, because that's where you got all of the assets.
Get out of here!
Okay, fine. I'm sorry, I'm leaving. Or else you'd get the missing textures everywhere.
They're showing us!
Headcrab canisters. Used headcrab canisters are seen later in Ravenholm, so we decided to show them here to tell the story of how they're used by the Combine. The story is that the Combine have weaponized Zen fauna to use them against the humans. Burrowed headcrabs was added as a new feature for this section that was expanded into a larger area that is meant to show a citizen shanty that was decimated by the headcrab assault.
Are you okay? Weaponized headcrab, my beloved. Ow. Wasn't I just here a second ago? Yeah, okay. Can you calm down? This invisible wall. Lamau. kurisumasu. Merry kurisumasu. Merry Christmas.
Combinatorial shader explosion. Rendering became much more complex during Half-Life 2's development with the addition of hardware shaders. Small bits of code controlling how each pixel on a surface should
What's up,
render.
bros?
In 2003, shaders were far more limited than today. Half-Life 2 era shaders lacked conditionals and had severe code size restrictions. This meant no if-else branching logic to adjust based on different conditions, and no large shaders with broad feature sets. Also, compiling shaders as needed was just too slow to be useful, so we had to pre-compile them. To work within these limits, we had to compute every possible shader combination and store each one individually as its own shader. For example, if a shader affected a surface based on a single light source, we'd need another shader version for 2 lights, another for 3, and so on. And it was combinatorial. If that shader also supported a normal map, we'd need 2 versions per light, one with a normal map and one without. With features like texture blending, vertex tinting, specular highlights, alpha testing, and various other light types, directional point and spotlights, our shader count exploded. By release, we had thousands of individual shaders. Shortly after, we released Lost Coast, adding HDR support, which doubled the shader count again. Once compiling shaders on the local developer's machine started taking too long, we switched to distributing the shader compiles over the entire network using VMPI. We also had a dynamic shader compilation mode that was useful for developing shaders that gave fast turnaround at the expense of frame rate hitching when a shader had to be compiled.
Fighting motion sickness. In early playtesting, many players developed motion sickness while driving the airboat. While trying to fix this, we discovered several factors that contributed to it. We found that reducing the intrusion of the airboat into the view helped, so we made several passes on the model to pare it back. Maintaining a consistent frame rate helped as well, so it was important to keep an eye on performance in these sections. However, the single most important factor was eliminating view roll to maintain a more stable horizon no matter what the airboat was doing. One of the programmers on the team was super prone to motion sickness, and they valiantly offered to playtest several times to test our progress towards a solution. I'm pretty sure they threw up at least once after playtesting, and their noble sacrifice was hugely appreciated.
Non-gamers SMH, motion sickness just happens, man. There are lots of gamers that get motion sickness, even if they've been playing games for billions of years. I, thankfully, don't have that issue for whatever reason. I do get motion sickness in cars that are too smooth, though. Oh yeah, I have to activate the lies. I'm sorry that you've never met like another human being before that can get sick from wobbly environments. I'm sorry that you're more asocial than I am. You carry on sandpaper just in case? No. But I've never thrown up in like an Uber before, but whenever I get an Uber and it's like and it's a Tesla, I typically like dread it a little bit because the acceleration, it's a combination of the way Uber drivers drive and like the Tesla itself, where they will start and stop too fast, and it just makes me so fucking sick because it's too smooth. It accelerates too smoothly. Like I've only ever driven like 1990s, early 2000s shitty, awful cars, or like old trucks without power steering. That's it, you know? I'm used to like the feedback from the engine. Yeah, 1995 Toyota Corolla. What the fuck? Stop. Stop. Inherent electronic car hater? No, I actually like electric cars. I don't know, man. I wish there was like a way, like an artificial vibration function or something. I don't know. It's just whenever I get into like an Uber and it's a Tesla, like it's like 75% of the time, the way they drive it just makes me sick. It just makes me so fucking sick. Vibration function, okay, Chiwa, we saw it. Do you not know what haptic feedback is? Have you never heard of haptic feedback? I know that you're super funny. You're like, haha, woman said vibration? There's an ulterior motive here. Fucking degenerate. Whore! And that's what you're thinking. But, you know, I'm a scientific person.
Look out below!
I understand physics and psychology. Go fuck yourself. Die! It's the same reason people get motion sick like playing VR. I don't get it as bad as most people. I actually feel like I'm one of the people that like doesn't get motion sick very easily. But however, what is that? Oh no. However, there are times where it can like fuck with your brain, especially if the game like glitches out. So I always like to have like a fan if I'm like doing standing up doing VR. You get a fan that blows air on you, cold air, and it helps with the motion sickness because it's like a little bit of like physical feedback from the environment to like be like, oh, I don't know, it helps you center yourself.
Floating supplies. In the alpha playtest, the canals were sprinkled with floating supply crates that players could smash with the airboat to collect the supplies inside. The mechanics were somewhat gamey, but helped keep the flow of the gameplay going, allowing the player to resupply on the go. To help make the premise more plausible, we wanted to tell the story of how the floating crates ended up so conveniently placed along the player's path. This scene of the citizens dropping supply crates helped sell that fiction, while also making the canals feel more alive. It also made players feel more heroic and important to be helped by so many supporting characters.
Freeman! What the? What's over here? I've never been over here. Oh, dead body.
Zombie surprise. There's a little bit of a cheeky jump scare in this sewer pipe. Players wander in here, all focused and curious, and then an underwater zombie pops up, almost always scaring the pants off of playtesters. One fell completely out of their chair, and we mark that moment as a success.
Nice spoiler. Absolutely destroyed the surprise. Very cool, very cool. Are there other open pipes? You know this coming, you still sounded like you pissed yourself? That's just how I sound. That's just my voice. Sad? Okay. I thought you were nice, Spectrum. So mean. Spectrum's on his evil arc. So evil. Unbelievable. L. Get radiation poison thing. Spectrum's about to make his name green. L. Is the entrance over here? No. Ow. Run him over with my car! Yoda, shut up. I'm not Yoda.
We now have direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst. One who has acquired an almost messianic reputation in the minds of citizens. His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. Some of the worst excesses of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power, giving him such dangerous poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. We have scarcely begun to climb from the dark pit of our species' evolution. Let us not slide backward into oblivion, just as we have finally begun to see the light. If you see this so-called free man, report him. Civic deeds do not go unrewarded, and contrariwise...
What's up with green names? Green names are the haters.
...will not go unpunished. Be wise.
The biggest shit talkers all have green names.
Grenade intro. We conceived of this Combine base as both a training area and a playground for grenades, introducing them here in infinite supply crates to signal that it's safe for players to use grenades freely without fear of running out. Go wild. The Combine encounter here uses extensive markup to direct the soldier AI towards cover and provide good opportunities for players to make use of grenades. At the end of the area, the same infinite grenade technique helps players resolve the turret placement, as a direct assault is a lot more difficult if you don't. A bright red light and a particle trail were added to the grenades, making it significantly easier for players to follow their trajectory.
whether they're throwing them or dodging one from a Combine soldier.
I fucking love grenades. What the fuck? Okay, where are you? Where are you? Come here. Come here. Come here. Got him. Hello? Fine, let me grab the grenade. More grenade. Hello? Hello?
Air resistance. One important feature we had to add to our physics engine for Half-Life 2 was air resistance. At the time, physics engines would typically implement a general damping feature for slowing objects down as they moved, but this merely removes energy in a symmetric way. In order to create more believable motion, we decided to simulate air resistance instead. This allowed us to get asymmetric behavior, where the amount the object was slowed by moving through the air was different depending on how much surface area of the object was facing the direction of movement or rotation. This feature was key to making explosions and objects thrown by the gravity gun look believable. Fast-moving and fast-spinning objects are among the most expensive things to simulate in Half-Life 2's physics engine, so air resistance also improves CPU performance in cases like explosions. It is also key to presenting different materials and masses of objects. More dense objects can push aside air more easily, and this is visible. Having this effect in the simulation helps make the difference in density between cardboard boxes and wooden planks more apparent, and really helps make the objects in Half-Life 2's world much more convincing.
That's me testing out the air resistance. I'm so smart. You spoiled the gravity gun, it's over. Man, I don't think as a kid I appreciated the gravity gun. I was just like, yeah, this is a video game item. I feel like as an adult I can appreciate these things more. When I played this as a kid, I definitely didn't appreciate how cool the gravity
Puzzle
gun
layers.
is.
Because players are often totally unaware of the designer's intent, which we think is a good thing, they tend to respond in all kinds of surprising ways to our puzzles. Even seemingly simple puzzles can see countless failures along the way to success. That was the case with this puzzle to open the canal gates, which required many layers of hints and cues. The sparking wheel communicates that this is where someone would normally
You have
open
to
the
shoot
gate,
the
but some other
explosion
method
to
is needed.
explode the thing,
A
which
fuse
drops
closed
it.
draw the player's eye towards the solution, in this case, a bundle of girders on a pendulum. As grenades have been thoroughly introduced, we originally wanted players to throw one to break the wooden support structure, but that wasn't obvious enough. We added exploding barrels as a much clearer clue. But even after solving the puzzle, some players didn't realize that the gates were now open, which led them to endlessly explore the base interior looking for another exit. So we had to remind them of their original problem, the broken gate. We added smoke, the alarm klaxon, and a spinning light, and it was then that we finally started seeing reliably good results in playtesting.
Can you dumb it down for me? that dumb enough? To this day, Fable Dumb does need to make I mean, things can be not obvious. You know what? You know what? Actually, you're probably a genius. Never mind. You probably have an intuitive understanding of everything in the universe. You've never encountered a problem you couldn't solve instantly because you already know all the answers. Curious to explain my mentality? Yep, I know you so well. You've never encountered a problem you couldn't solve within 5 seconds because you extracted knowledge from God. God imparted you with a mission to create I don't fucking know. I lost it. You think I didn't plan for the gate to need to be opened by throwing a brick at a girder to knock it down? Clearly you underestimate my intelligence. What the fuck? Fuck yourself. I can't solve a problem in 5 minutes and I'm a failure. That's like peak burnout behavior. That's like peak hasn't accomplished anything behavior. It's like an unemployed person's statement. I'm dumb. What the? Ow. Where's the accelerated backwards bee-hopping into cars? I feel like speedrunning has ruined what Half-Life is supposed to look like. Give me the item. Give it. Thank you. Half-A presses to beat Half-Life 2? At least a half dozen. Ow. Nelly, kurisumasu!
skybox.
What the fuck?
We've always needed to render a world that feels larger than our map limitations allow. In Half-Life 1, we used a cube map texture to let players see beyond the playable.
The out-of-body experience. What's going on here?
In Half-Life 2, we wanted that view into the larger world to be dynamic, not just a static texture. Our map size limitation was about half a mile in each dimension, but we realized we could create a much larger outer world if we stored it at a reduced scale. So, we invented what we called the 3D Skybox. The 3D Skybox is a small box hidden within the actual game map containing geometry at 1/16th scale. Inside it, a reference point corresponds to a matching origin in the main map. Then, when we render the space beyond the playable area, we use the geometry from the 3D Skybox, positioned by that reference point and scaled up 16 times. Getting the lighting and fog to blend seamlessly across the transition from the main map to the Skybox presented some sticky challenges, but it worked. The result made the world feel significantly larger and more immersive than it had in
This new idea was the 3D skybox. I guess it makes sense because like Halo 1's skybox was 2D. It's pretty cool.
357 intro. The Magnum, unlike the basic handgun with its slower rate of fire, is meant to be fired in a more measured, calculated way, dealing catastrophic damage to your target. Earlier versions of the Magnum had a bit of random dispersion, which we felt fit the heft and the less sensitive trigger pull of a larger pistol. However, this led to anticlimactic moments where players would carefully line up a shot only to miss due to the accuracy penalty. To address this, we made the first bullet perfectly accurate, with each subsequent shot becoming less accurate as you blasted away.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby.
VMPI. During development, we became increasingly frustrated with our slow gameplay iteration speeds, mainly because map compilation, needed to pre-compute lighting and visibility, was taking hours. Computers in 2000 were far slower than today's, and they had only a single CPU core each. Inspired by SETI
I wonder what the lore is behind those concrete blocks and paint cans everywhere, since there are no concrete block structures and nothing is
We built
painted.
VMPI, which was our own distributed system that spread the map compilation process
Don't
across
say that to
many
me.
office computers.
Wait,
Today, these kinds of distributed systems run on giant GPU clusters, but at the time we just ran it on all the computers in our office. To deal with how our lighting code was evolving as quickly as our maps were, VMPI also distributed
There's
new EXE
there's
files to
breaking my
everyone's
immersion,
computer,
man.
too. In retrospect, this was a pretty terrifying security concept, just awfully bad.
No, there's
It's like the
cinder
stuff
blocks
of
here, but
nightmares
there's
for
no
IT
paint
folks.
anywhere.
Because
You're
we were
right.
sending an
Nothing is
arbitrary
fucking painted.
executable to all of our work PCs, and they would just run it. It was absolute madness. But it worked for us, and it did significantly increase our map iteration speed, and as a result, it ended up being a crucial tool.
There's a bit of brown on them. I'm pretty sure that's just deposits from rain. Christ. Jesus. Ow, 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 ow. Please no shooty. I can't shoot through wood. Ow, 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 ow. I'm surrounded. Ah. Please die. Thank you. Hello. Please die. Thank you. Just take that. Dread as I shot. This is the family suicide pistol. Commit seppuku with it. Clear him out, and then there's like 20 more. Okay. Not a problem. Kill them all! The aim punch is rough, man. The aim punch is rough. What the heck? On sensor, probably. Can I even take this off? The way I fixed this before is plugging my mouse into a different port. I'll try that. I'll see if it works. So many of them. What's this? What's the quick save button? F6, F9. No! Do not shoot! Do not shoot! It's a me! It's a me! Do not shoot! Fuck! Get away from me! Ow, 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 ow. What are you two doing up here? Tripling Half-Life inconceivable? How's it inconceivable?
Mounted gun. The mounted guns were added here to help train the player on the gun's effectiveness against the attack helicopter for the final battle in the reservoir. This was necessary because up to this point, the helicopter was invulnerable to the player's weapons, and we had to give some indication that it could be harmed with larger weaponry. This was only somewhat effective in playtest due to the amount of pressure the player was under at the moment, which led us to developing the particle effects and sounds that would sell to the players that they were really doing damage.
Yeah, Half-Life is a kawaii game. Don't drop bombs on me. Watch this drift. Oh yeah. Get away from me, helicopter. No, no, no. Ow. No, cut off the music. Loading screens? Ow. Ow. Let's go over here. What the? Who's this asshole? He's a dead asshole. Just kidding, I'm running away from him. Wrong way. We're so back. Give me your combine juice. I have to like open a door. Oh, door's already open. Oh, I have to lower this? do not do that. Please, no shooty. No shoot at the gun. Get lost, sucker. I'm in the sewers now. You can't shoot me from here.
Displacements 2. Once the initial terrain system was up and running, we expected level designers to use it for outdoor spaces. Instead, they began experimenting, adding detail in unexpected places. They used the subdivided quads on the top of walls to create ruined edges, rounded off street curbs, and even attempted to make pipes. This met with varying success since the terrain system was designed for landscapes, not architectural detail. So we returned to the code mines, transforming the height-based terrain system into a fully 3D displacement system. Now, instead of only moving grid points up and down, designers could move them in any direction. This allowed them to add extra detail to all kinds of surfaces using blended textures to smooth transitions between the displacement quads and the BSP geometry.
You're speaking Greek,
However,
my guy.
This required additional tech work to ensure consistent lighting between the two renderers, or those edges would have been noticeably mismatched. But with all this done, the level designers seemed satisfied, and we naively thought that this time it really would be enough.
Still not sure if Chi was really good or really bad at the game. What do you mean? Why is it always Chi was good at this game, Chi was bad at this game? Why is it never? Damn. Chi was presented with an interesting decision here. I'm curious as to what she'll do. It's always good or bad. Do you guys have BPD? Do you only see things in black and white? There's areas of gray in between. There's different problems which require different problem-solving skills.
Displacements 3. With the general displacement system in hand, level designers didn't stop at adding detail to the world.
Is Chiwa having
to their
fun?
Original goals of building
That's the real
large-scale
question.
outdoor sections. This led to another round of updates to balance performance, ensuring the system could handle both fine detail and larger ground terrain. Texturing had to improve as well, especially to support complex structures like overhanging cliffs that weren't possible with the original height-based system. Designers, never one to rest on their laurels, also started using displacements to create caves and tunnels. While these additions looked great, they required even more technical adjustment. Eventually, we managed to wrangle the competing requirements of all the ways that displacements were being used, and they shipped in large sections of our game world. Looking back, displacements are a clear
Logging
example
on to
of how technology and
twitch.tv
game
to
design
open up a
evolved together.
VTuber stream and to type
It's a
in
chicken and egg
"You
problem.
are
We can't
so
foresee all
bad,
the ways a piece of
Lamau."
tech will impact
Press
the game,
enter.
but we also can't
I'm
build a
6
tech
foot
without
5.
knowing what it
I
needs
have
to
an
accomplish.
8-pack, by the way.
So,
I'm
as is
a
always the
Giga
case,
Chad with
we have to build
5 o'clock shadow
We start with a solid guess
And a
see where it
goatee.
leads us.
and a high taper fade. Is that what I was supposed to do? Did I do that right? Cinder block. Schminder block. Chair. Oh, I'm full health.
Displacements 1. After Half-Life 1 shipped, our level designers and artists wanted a better solution for outdoor environments, so we built the first version of our terrain system. It was based on subdivided quads. To visualize this, imagine a flat square divided into a grid, where each point on the grid can be moved up or down. Level designers could lay out multiple squares and then use a paintbrush tool to shape hills and valleys by adjusting the grid points. For rendering, we used a special blended texture, which combined two different textures. Each grid point specified how much of each texture to use, allowing smooth transitions between surfaces like sand, grass, dirt, and gravel. This type of terrain system wasn't unusual in game engines at the time, and we naively thought it would be enough for our game designers.
Washing machine puzzle. We created the washing machine physics puzzle late in development, after playtesting indicated that players needed some downtime from the relentless pressure from the helicopter. Pacing contrasts like this can accentuate the high moments by resetting the player's emotional state and warding off exhaustion or even boredom. It was a positive sign that players reacted so strongly to all the work done to make the helicopter truly menacing, but if we didn't manage the stress of it, fatigue set in, which quickly started to feel like monotony rather than excitement. Originally, players quickly drove through this area, but because of the nice sunlight and composition of the canal here, we decided it was a good spot to pause the action and have the player spend some quiet time solving a puzzle. The puzzle itself, which was the first to use masses and pulleys, ended up giving rise to other physics navigation puzzles elsewhere in the game.
Beast. Should you please reset your emotion? That's called meditation. It's a very powerful skill, actually. Go to the bathroom for 2 seconds and like breathe in and out. You're completely centered. There's the concept of a Patrick Bateman.
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see it with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
There's an idea
Gotta move out before the combine picks
of a
us
Patrick Bateman.
We're just getting ready to pull out.
Better hurry. Gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
Greetings to the Freeman.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up
Nice
against.
gun, bro. I don't know about you, but when I need to go to the bathroom, it's the most stressful time of the day. Does it like burn when you pee or something?
Come on, get in here.
You made it just in time. We've got to clear out of here before we're discovered.
The Freeman.
Work's gonna look after it for you.
Gestures. Each of our characters had a library of simple animations called gestures, which we could easily layer on top of other body
Aliens like it better when you compliment their
originally
cock
planned as a
instead of their
production
gun.
savings
I
to
don't know
allow
what this
us
is a
to
reference
reuse
to. I'm
animations
sorry.
throughout the game. We found they actually had more utility than that.
I don't know what this is a
Humans often
reference to.
repeat certain movements, and these can be markers of a specific personality. As a result, our gestures library ended up capturing the essence of each character, helping to unify our animation team's understanding of who those characters were. This made it much easier for our animators to share any one character's workload among themselves, which production often required.
There we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against. I always like to bring a little irony to a firefight. Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through to Eli's place.
Roger.
Freeman will accept this weapon or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
Understood. Sir.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. See you, I was ready on you.
Farewell, Dr. Freeman.
Give him hell, Doc.
Airboat changeup. We heard from the playtesters that they wanted more varied gameplay from the airboat. Up until this point of the game, the player had no real way to fight back against the helicopter and other enemies, so it felt right to introduce a new weapon and in turn deliver a pacing change and set the stage for what would come next. In the subsequent areas, we added target practice to acquaint people with their new weapon. Extra physics force on the airgun projectiles meant targets would get sent flying and make it feel way more powerful than anything in the player's loadout. Even then, when it came to playtesting combat against the helicopter, a lot of testers still thought it was invincible and hadn't noticed our efforts to illustrate that it was taking damage from the Combine-mounted guns earlier. To get over this, we did the most obvious thing. We put the helicopter directly outside the tunnel in which you get the gun and make it extremely clear that you can and should shoot it. And it worked.
I love shooting guns. On the other side, no. Ow. LMAO. LMAO. They tried to blow me up, but it was their own demise. I'm just gonna ignore it. God fuck damn it.
A Half-Life game is an ultimately linear experience, but we're always looking for ways to break up the player path and create non-linearity at level scale. This lambda cache, replaced with a zombie and headcrab ambush, was entirely optional and built only to add some of that non-linearity to this section of travel through the canals.
It's so nice of them to add non-linearity to this non-linear experience. Add non-linearity to this linear experience. Where's the chimes? Woman. dev added pointless area to the game. Oh, true. Exploring is cringe. I'm sorry. Why would I ever need to explore my environment in my video game? That sounds like some cringe shit. Woke shit. Oh, a woman probably thought of that. Holy fuck. Oh dear. When that death counter get there, before I started playing, I had the death counter up. This death counter, alright, this game's a lot easier than Half-Life 1. I'm not gonna have 200 deaths.
Donkey Kong Barrel Ramp. This particular area, the drainage ramp, originally started as just an interesting piece of level architecture. But during playtesting, we quickly saw how fun it was to slide the airboat up and around the slope, so we added more elements to enhance that experience. This included Metro Cops dropping barrels down toward the player, and a little nod to the classic arcade game, Donkey Kong.
The gambit is 5 deaths. 5 deaths for what exactly? I actually don't know I didn't even know that you guys were doing a gambit. What difficulty am I playing on? Normal. Ha, normal? What a normie. So true. Oh dear. Okay. That's what it wants me to do. So how do I get back here? She's blind? I'm not blind. I'm blind. I'm not blind, I'm blind, okay? Is Chiwa having fun? I don't know, when you guys when you guys get all meta about it, I'm not really sure. It's kind of a weird feeling, you know? It takes me out of the moment. There's like this idea of like immersion in video games, right? And you're like repeating my words at me like I'm in an insane asylum. I don't know how to react to that. It makes me feel weird, guys. It makes me feel weird.
Fun. We don't pay Chiwa to have fun. Now dance streamer. Dance for the
Listen, Listen. Once I get a 3D model, I'll do all the funny Fortnite dances you want me to do, okay? The floss, right? The bird is the word, bird. You know that one? The Peter Griffin one? The default dance, I'll do all of them. You have to do the get done. What the? Is that a Fortnite dance? Did they add the get done to Fortnite? Stop going berserk, please. Okay, I'm just pissing it off now. Where is it holding all these mines? It's a mine factory, okay?
Arena exit gate. The wheel mechanism to raise the exit gate was added specifically to force the player to defeat the helicopter before they can move forward. We often refer to elements like this as gating the player, using design elements to keep them from progressing.
Gating with a literal gate?
A necessary task. Here, it's quite literally a gate.
This guy's a genius. Did you say diarrhea helicopter? What the fuck does that mean, bro? Gaslight. Gatekeep. Girl boss. I'm just gonna say, I feel like I've seen this building in Tarkov. Yeah, Big Red and Custom. I jumped. I was scared. I jumped. Give me the juice. I don't like the look of this bridge, guys. I don't like the look of it. Oh, it's very bridge-like. I'm not big on bridges. Weird looking ladder. Chiwa, you mentioned something about 3D model. Will we see 3D model first or second PC first? I think a 3D model would be way cooler, but it would probably be more important for me to get second PC first. Just like speaking realistically. Or at the very least an upgrade. We'll see how good the 5000 series cards are at CES in 3 days. 4 days. Weren't you gonna cobble something together from your dad's old parts? I was going to, well, I could cobble something together right now. But I'm gonna wait until I get I'm gonna wait to see what the new NVIDIA cards are like, and then I'll either get a 5000 series card or a 4000 series card, and then I'll cobble something together with my current 3070, and then a bunch of random parts. Because I use GPU for encoding, so it should be fairly easy to put something together.
Airboat wreckage. Originally, we destroyed the airboat in the jump over the dam. So this level opened with the player amidst the wreckage of their beloved airboat. In a team-wide playtest, people felt disappointed to lose the vehicle they had spent so much time in. There was a lot of internal debate about whether that feeling of loss was a valuable experience or not. Ultimately, we decided to leave the airboat intact, to allow for the possibility of the player reuniting with it someday. Some say that airboat is still out there, waiting for you.
No! You can't give me hope like that. Goodbye. Goodbye, friend. My final message.
Alex and Mossman. In our early plans for Half-Life 2's narrative, we wanted to take on the challenge of doing something less explicitly game-focused. Not just a story about the obviously good player defeating the obviously evil enemies. Instead, we aimed to focus on characters and their relationships. We thought it would be interesting to explore family as a central dynamic unit of Half-Life 2. The tension between Alex and Mossman emerged from that idea, and we liked it because it felt relatable, something players could understand and empathize with.
That's how I feel about your themes and your ideas. What the?
You've got something. Hello?
Hi.
Take it easy in there. You're safe now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You'll have to forgive the scanning process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman? Gordon Freeman?
Gordon?
Is that you?
Yeah.
You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved.
Can this pen?
I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident. Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they were at the top of their field. Ah, there we go. You can come through now. I'll take you down to Eli right away. He would never forgive me if I kept you waiting. We could certainly use the extra help around here.
Do they?
We've covered a lot of ground the last few months, but things would go so much faster.
Do they not make games with like all these physics anymore? I've been, for the past 15 minutes, all right? In the back of my head, I've been thinking, like, when was the last time that I've seen a game where I shoot something, it causes an explosion, which causes a ramp to come down and push a car 5 feet forward? And I can maybe think of Halo. Maybe. Like a Halo game released within the past, like, 20 years. Skyrim doesn't count.
Technology. Something the Combine still hasn't mastered. Eli thinks their portals are string-based, similar to our Calabi-Yau model, but they fail to factor in the dark energy equations. They can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, they're dependent on local transportation. If they knew what we were doing with entanglement...
Kelly, we're smarter than the Combine.
Listen to me, I sound like a postdoc. I'm just so excited to think that we'll...
Even CS took a lot of the physics. Well, there's... I mean, I understand the reasons for killing the physics in CS2, because they're trying to make it like a...
Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen
competitive game, right?
Anything he imagined at Black Mesa. We've figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis. Effectively a dimensional slingshot, so we can swing around the border world and come back in local space without having to pass through. Oh, here's Eli now.
All right, good. You keep right on.
Eli, look who I found in the airlock.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How did
I don't know what an iota is.
Now, let's see. The last time I saw you, I sent you
Idaho.
up for help after the resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab, anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well enough.
It's going to be a lot more like Black Mesa with Gordon here to help.
Right you are. MIT graduates are few and far between these days. We'll get you out of that hazard suit and back into your lab coat where you belong.
Let me just finish up some work and I'll see what I can dig up. Dr. Freeman, it's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working together.
Feel free to look around. We've almost got that portal working again. But I wouldn't blame you if you didn't volunteer for the next trial run.
I'm okay.
Feel free to look around. Balancing the player's desire to explore with the narrative goals of the scene was always a challenge. We wanted the room to be full of interesting things to look at, but many players wouldn't explore until they were sure they wouldn't miss any of the character performances. That's why it was important for Eli to tell the player to look around midway through the scene. It signaled that it was safe to explore. From there, we could trigger a variety of custom mini-scenes based on what caught the player's interest.
I guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
Yes,
Nothing
ma'am.
Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
Take a look at this, Gordon.
I rotate it. What is it? What the fuck? I can rotate it in two different axes of rotation?
Alex, I thought you were on watch.
The Vortigaunts relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine Thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time as well as installing it.
Alex, really?
Sheesh!
Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Alex, why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Sure. Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
Ugh, let's get out of here. So I see you've met Dr. Mossman.
Yeah, she's my hag
one of the
wife.
main reasons I spend so much time outside. You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the Black Mesa test chamber that day.
She should have been the one to activate
I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down
the
here.
resonance cascade.
That's the old passage to Ravenholm. We don't go there anymore. Come on. So, here we are. The scrapyard. This is a gravity gun.
Val, when you literally repeat my line, it makes me think you're like ChatGPT.
That my father was talking about. You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator if you really want to. It's designed for handling hazardous materials, but we mainly use it for heavy lifting. Give it a try. The primary trigger emits a charge. You can punch stuff and send it flying. I found it handy for clearing minefields. The secondary trigger lets you grab things. You can throw them with the primary. Once you pick something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick up some stuff and toss it. See if you can stack some stuff to climb up here.
Fucking legendary game.
Try stacking some things. Grab something with your secondary trigger, then press the same trigger again to drop it gently. All right.
Moving the gravity gun. When the gravity gun was first prototyped, we planned to give it to the player midway through the game. But as playtesting progressed, we saw the strength of its design and realized the gravity gun, and more importantly, the ability to launch saw blades at zombie faces, needed to come earlier. That meant Eli's lab also needed to move earlier too. It was a significant change, but it was crucial to Half-Life 2's success. It serves as a good reminder that storytelling and gameplay are intertwined, and neither can always take priority. They have to work together.
Okay. Alright. When was the last time any game had a gun as cool as the gravity gun? I haven't played this game since I was like 12 years old or some shit. 13. I don't know, man. But like, I feel like I can appreciate this a lot more as an adult. Listen, I like to fuck around in Gary's mod, so I was like, this is, I took it for granted. I took this for granted when I was like 11.
Now let me call Dog. He loves to play fetch. Dog! Come!
That's how I speak to the homeless people I've trapped in my basement.
Good doggy. Gordon, this is Dog. My dad built him to protect me when I was a kid. First model was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun. Go ahead, Dog. Throw!
Risk. Looking back on Half-Life 2 now, 20 years later, it's sobering to reflect on how terrifying it was throughout much of the development.
Oh, this is 2024
Game development
stuff?
is hard. You never really get what you'd like to have, which is be able to validate risk before you start to pile more on top of it. For example, our facial animation technology, it took probably 3 or 4 years of work before we were confident it was actually going to work. But we couldn't wait until then. In that first year, we immediately started making all kinds of other choices in our game design, our asset production, and our other technologies, all based on the assumption that our facial animation technology was going to work in the end, from a quality and performance standpoint. If it hadn't, many of those other choices wouldn't have worked either. At the same risk profile is true of other large choices we made early on. We can't wait. We just have to build and hope that our guesses will be true years from now. Terrifying.
Throw it, Dog. Good throw.
Let's fucking go. I'm so good at playing catch. It's not very cat-coded.
Where's your ball, Dog?
No, you lost it!
Okay, Gordon, let's try something else. Dog, throw something bigger.
She kept missing the messages saying this was released not long ago. Wasn't there commentary? Didn't they release commentary like way back in the day? Isn't that where the Gabe N at valvesoftware.com meme came from?
No, boy. Down. Put that down. What is it, Dog? Oh my god, what was that? Scanners! Combine sweeping the area! You gotta head back to the house. Come on, Gordon!
Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
He's right here.
Good. I want you to...
Dad?
Take Gordon out of here. Head for the coast. Do not go through Raven.
Dad? Dad! Damn it!
I'm not gonna shoot her.
Get us out of here.
Ow.
Hurry, now! Tear it apart if you have to. Just get it open. That's enough, dog. Come on, Gordon. Come on!
Oh, was it the episodes? Oh, the episodes were the ones with the commentary tracks.
Gordon, you need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to meet up with me. Hurry!
That dog almost killed her. The dog isn't gonna kill anybody. The dog is a friend, okay? Oh. It's so dark. Bro, that's literally me. Your pair of pants hanging off a tree? Yeah. Yep. You should work out your shoulders more and what, get buff as fuck? No.
Player tools. By this point in the game, players have a lot of experience with Half-Life 2's
Get
physics,
fucking
but
owned.
they just received the gravity gun, which provides a whole new way to interact with the physics objects in the game. We iterated on a variety of the physics objects that the player could play with, things like saw blades, the catapults, explosive canisters, traps, spears, and so on, and honed in on the ones that worked well with the physics gun and cut the ones that didn't. Then we went about stripping the levels of ammunition items so that the player had to rely on these objects to survive.
Please don't explode. Ow.
Medical systems engaged.
By please don't explode, I meant please don't explode at me.
Contrived setups. There's a pretty obvious contrivance in a bunch of the gravity gun and physics object training.
Chiwa will never
player
work
pulls
out
a saw
again.
blade out of
So
the wall
true.
with the
I'm going to let my entire body turn into jello. I'm going to emaciate. And then I'm going to stick a needle in and I'm going to extract the liquefied muscle and fat from not doing anything all day, and I'm gonna put it into olive oil bottles, and I'm gonna sell it at the grocery store.
Gravity gun, and right on cue, a zombie stumbles around the corner, just begging to have a saw blade launched at it. Then the
for
player
the
crawls
12
under a
months.
spinning blade trap to turn it off, and suddenly 3 zombies appear, taunting the player to switch the trap back on. We didn't have much time
How's
to
it going?
iterate on this
How's
section,
it going, Captain Taker
so
Joe?
we needed setups that worked for all players, not more open-ended ones that relied on them making the right move. While this kind of design has the potential to reduce players' creativity, in this case, we found that they didn't seem to mind that we forced their hand a little bit.
What will you do with the riches you earn this way? Feed. Feed. With an infinite amount of gluttony.
For the days of my life have vanished like smoke, and my bones are parched like ash, and let all my impurities be as fuel for that fire until nothing remains but the light alone.
Feed for infinite nourishment for the soul, for the creation of disease. For the fattening of the body. What would Nurgle say?
May they become like dust before me. The angel of the Lord
Rude? Feed. I will masticate myself upon the flesh.
Misteaching flinches. Another memorable playtest and example of the danger of misteaching players occurred in Ravenholm. One of our design principles is for the game to respond to the player as much as possible. So when designing the gravity gun, it seemed obvious that if the player pointed it at a zombie and pulled the trigger, something should happen. It was simple enough to make it
more
zap the
fun not
zombie
being
for
able
a
to make
tiny
fun of her
amount
like
damage,
this.
causing the zombie to play its flinch animation, which felt good and
Is that what you're here
responsive.
for? Just to
Later,
cause me
we watched a
mental suffering?
playtest where the tester discovered this interaction immediately upon arriving in Ravenholm and interpreted it as a feedback that the gravity gun was hurting the zombie, which it was, just not very much. So they zapped the zombie again, repeatedly, shocking it over and over until it died. This is a slow, unfun, inhumane way to fight zombies, especially where you're surrounded by saw blades and explosive canisters. Having learned our lesson, we removed that flinch animation, even though it meant losing that interaction between the zombie and the gravity gun. In this case, it was better to not have the simple interaction rather than give the false impression that the gravity gun was an effective way to fight zombies. Even simple principles can require trade-offs when you get into the details.
Inhumane to the player, inhumane to your mother. Well, it's not inhumane to your mother. The lovin' I give her every night.
Grigori Plaza. This open plaza is one of the areas.
Hello, sir.
What? Who is this? Another life to save? I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
Oh, okay.
Grigori Plaza. This open plaza is one of the areas that was fully detailed in our first development pass, and when we returned to it, we wanted to preserve as much of the existing art as possible while designing a new player path that used all 3 dimensions, moving players up and down, through windows, across rooftops, and between buildings. It wasn't a large space, so we had to squeeze as much track out of it as possible, and since that started as an art-focused area, it was light on gameplay and we needed to address that playtesters tended to fly right through it. And to top that off, it was already pushing our rendering performance budget with little room left for anything new. The challenge became finding small additions to slow the player down by adding threats around corners and into every nook and cranny of the level.
He started speaking really fast at the end. I think he was running out of time. I think he just might have been running out of time a little bit. He's just an anxiety-ridden programmer. That could be true. Please don't do that.
Hallway cupboards. These junk-filled hallways were a simple solution to our need to slow the player down. With the constraint of preserving as much of the existing geometry as possible, combined with slow-moving zombies as the main enemy, it was tricky to stop players from just sprinting through here. Luckily, having Grigori as the crazed inhabitant of Ravenholm made these setups easy to justify. It makes good sense that he'd clog the stairwell to keep himself safe on the rooftops. In the end, Grigori's solution and ours were one and the same. Just throw a bunch of furniture in the way, because if it stops zombies, it'll probably slow the player down too.
Is it calling us zombies? It's kind of fucked up. Please don't make noise like that. Please don't.
Poison head crabs. This room unintentionally introduces poison head crabs. We'd spent a lot of time crafting their proper introduction later in the level, but once we saw how well they were playtesting, our excitement got the better of us, and before too long we'd scattered them throughout the level. By the time we realized they'd appeared before their intro, it was really too late to rework it. Fortunately, a tight room of poison head crabs works as decent training, because their design avoids a common issue with combat training. Typically, players are stressed, and they can get frustrated if they die repeatedly without understanding why. And sure enough, we encountered that problem when trying to train the player with both poison head crabs and their source, the poison zombie. However, poison head crabs can't kill the player by themselves, so while stressful, a room full of them at least avoids that frustration.
So well thought out. heard like a gargle. Like a zombie gargle. Like the gargle that a zombie would make, you know? Hi!
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself. Behind you! In Ravenholm, you do well to be vigilant.
Oh. It's like, where do I go now?
We all went to Ravenholm. When fans talk to us about Half-Life 2, Ravenholm is often the most remembered section. Thanks to its multiple development passes and the density of the material in it, more members of the team are represented in Ravenholm than anywhere else. It was where we figured out how to apply our artistic pipeline to the set pieces and mood we wanted, how physics and gameplay combined with the gravity gun, how headcrabs and zombies need to evolve for Half-Life 2, and much more. Looking back on it now, it reassures our belief in individual empowerment over centralized design. Ravenholm is dense, highly efficient in its gameplay and artistic execution, and the sum of many small contributions by individuals who understood how they could push it just a little further with their own unique capabilities.
Push it to the limit. Past the point of no return. I'm running out of ammo. I need to stop using ammo in the zombie section. Oh, that's cool. Ow. Oh. Ah! Whoops.
Better and better. I am Father Grigori. You have already.
Where are you? Where are you?
My congregation.
I don't know where you are. He speaks from like behind buildings and shit. Where the fuck was he? What? Are people having sex in here? My dude is in the walls. Yeah, this dude's in the walls.
Ah, it is you, brother. I apologize. But no harm done. My bullets are the least of your concern.
Please don't poison me. That would be not polite at all. That'd be very rude, actually. Okay. Okay. I probably shouldn't waste that ammo. Why is it still on fire? Ow. Who'd have thought that fire is hot, bros?
Pacing switch. Now that the player's through the training section, we can start shifting the pacing from moody, claustrophobic spaces to more combat-focused action arenas. With the player familiar with the various physics tools in the environment, we can start mixing those into open spaces and just give the player the freedom to choose their approach.
Very professional of them to do that.
Although they call me crazy, I care not, for thou art my helper, my strength, and
Dumbass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's more? Where's more? I need more. Weapons. Give me weapons. Get fucking owned. That's not a weapon. Wait, where did it... There it is. Give me the hook. Hook 'em. Texas Longhorns, hook 'em. It's a weird sounding dog. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I said not to touch me. Father Gregory is so cool. What's up? Is it wheat? Give.
come closer. You've stirred up hell.
Please.
Suitable gun for you. You'll need it. Catch.
Let's fucking go!
Now, keep it close. My advice to you is aim for the head. Hush. They come. There is no rest in Ravenholm. Move on and I will meet you at the church.
What? Huh? Huh? Do you think this water is full of zombie juice? God, everyone here is fucking dead. Everyone here got hanged. Yeah, you wanna try me? That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought! Don't get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. I had to do it. I had no choice. Please don't be on fire and run towards me. That's not polite at all. That's very rude. Stay down, please. That's not how polite society works. If you're on fire, you don't run towards people to try and catch them on fire. That's very uncivilized. That's uncivilized behavior.
Poison Zombie Introduction. Constraining the player in a tight space while providing them with a view outward is a useful way to increase the chances that they'll notice something we want them to see. Here, we draw the player's attention with the sound of a whale before the poison zombie itself becomes visible. Originally, this encounter was also the first time players faced poison headcrabs, but as mentioned in an earlier node, we got far too enthusiastic in proliferating poison headcrabs around the level and ended up spoiling their joint introduction here. In the end, however, these first encounters worked better as separate instances anyway.
Kind of wasting ammo here. What's the proper etiquette for when you're on fire? Stop, drop, and roll, right? You don't chase people down and go, I'm on fire, I'm on fire. Would you like a hug? That's not what you do. I think. I'm pretty sure. I've lived anywhere from 10 to 40 years of my life, okay? And never once have I heard someone say that it's okay to chase people down on fire. Alright? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Clearly, you've never lived in New York. Evidently not. Okay.
Gamma correction. Our game engine has a rendering system that's responsible for taking the entire state of the game and calculating a color value for every pixel on your screen to represent that state.
Okay, nerd.
But code and software from other people are involved in the process of calculating those pixels as well. As an example, the software and hardware in your GPU and monitor. At one point during development, we were unhappy with how our characters looked. In particular, we thought that they looked waxy or sickly. Their skin was wrong. We spent some time tuning our lighting, but we just couldn't get both our characters and our world to look right. Luckily, we still had a fully featured software renderer, which allowed us to run the game without a GPU, because this was an era where many players still didn't have one. Looking at the game on that renderer, we noticed that our lighting didn't have the same problem. So we went through our code with a fine-tooth comb, trying to figure out where our rendering code was doing something wrong when it was working with a GPU. After failing to do so, we tried talking to the GPU manufacturers, asking them to double-check they weren't doing anything wrong with the pixel values we were passing them. That was the start of a long journey, and long story short, it was a journey of almost 2 years of back-and-forth communication with GPU manufacturers before we were able to convince them that they were doing gamma correction incorrectly in the low-level math on their cards. During this, we'd even had to build a system that validated the color values of an individual pixel throughout the entirety of our rendering.
Oh, did I... Whoops. Guy yapped so much that I got distracted and forgot which way I was supposed to go.
this point in Ravenholm, the player has learned all the gameplay elements available to them and can predict their interactions. This allows us to build more complex setups, providing a greater level of threat and more freedom in how the player can approach each scenario. This arena is a deliberately entwined space that the player will need to explore, and we use that exploration time to slowly ramp up combat intensity. The faster the player explores, the faster we ramp it up. The freeform nature of this design made it challenging to tune, given the large dynamic range in how players played through it.
Jesus. I don't remember what I did last week, and these guys are explaining what they did 20 years ago. I know, it's a... they don't make memory like that anymore. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, nowadays, sorry. What did you have for breakfast again? Sorry, Zoomer, but unfortunately, genetically speaking, people who are 10 or 20 years older than you are simply that much better, just because they were born 20 or 30 years ago. Or 20 or 30 years earlier than you. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Don't do that. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no! I don't want it. How do I do this again? How do I activate this? I didn't mean to do that. What the? Ow! Why? Why me? Dude's fucking invincible. I haven't gotten poisoned a single time, by the way. Just pointing that out there. How much of a god gamer I am. How did I get back up? Is it over here? No, that's where I came from. I don't like those noises very much. Stop moaning. That's weird. Ow. Stop! It's not nice. Oh, I'm supposed to go over here. Wait, I literally got up there and then I was like, where do I go?
I remember your...
Unbelievable. I can't believe I don't know how to play video games. Ah! Ah! Don't laugh at that. Don't laugh at me. That's not funny. Not a table. I need whatever that is. Easy. Where's the other one? Oh, that works. Did she die by Ligma? No, I'm dead by, shooting myself, with a grenade. On accident. Why? Why? Where'd the other one? There you are. Okay. Okay. Ammo! Ammo! Ammo!
Final arena. When we finished the first pass over Ravenholm, this rooftop was intended to be the culminating fight. Like other spaces in Ravenholm, it had begun life as a space purely focused on being an interesting visual location. We felt it was important that, as the player left Ravenholm, they had a moment to look back over...
Guard yourself well.
Where's the thing? Is it on the way?
Final arena. When we finished the first pass over Ravenholm, this rooftop was
Just break the gutter. Can you do that?
culminating fight. Like other spaces in Ravenholm, it had begun life as a space purely focused on being an interesting visual location. We felt it was important that, as the player left Ravenholm, they had a moment to look back over the town they had just survived and get a glimpse of where they were headed next. Multiple gameplay groups took a shot at building a fight here, but the tight geometry and performance constraints meant we never really created a finale we were happy with. Not unlike the Half-Life saga itself, it seemed as if Ravenholm was destined to not have a
What the fuck?
No, brother, step into the cart. The handbrake, brother. Release it and come down.
They can't reference their unfinished series like it's an unfinished series 20 years after it comes out and then have the G-Man voice actor post a cryptic
Greetings, brother.
thing on Twitter.
And so we meet at last. You are to be commended for avoiding my traps. The work of a man who once had too much time on his hands and now finds time for nothing but the work of salvation.
I'll salvate
I suspect you have little wish to remain in
your
Ravenholm,
wife.
so I will show you to the mine.
Salivate.
As for me, a shepherd must tend to his flock, especially when they have grown unruly. Follow me, brother, and tread lightly, for this is hallowed ground.
10 steps ahead. I am always 10 steps ahead. Really cool that they do soft marketing like this, and the game is just gonna come out now. Like, Half-Life 3 is just gonna be out in a month.
Come,
2 steps ahead. I have always been 2 steps.
Is that me you want, but the light that shines through? Stay close to me, brother.
I'm close, brother. I envy your ability to copium, Chilla. I've been copiuming for a very long time.
For the head.
Triple kill. Holy fuck.
Minor lacerations detected.
Why are there so many saw blades? Because it's cool.
Return to your true nature. I think no worse of thee.
Ow, 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 ow.
Look out!
Whoops. Ow.
Minor
Minor lacerations
lacerations detected.
detected. Get over here, bastard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, don't die!
Brave holds nothing worse for you.
Mission depleted. Minor lacerations detected.
Uh-oh.
Vital signs.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
I don't want to die here.
children, it is I. Follow me. I require your assistance,
Did I go too far ahead? I'm here, brother. I'm here. Did I do an epic funny sequence break?
Hurry while I hold the gate.
Goodbye, sir. You're my greatest friend.
Farewell, brother. I fear I deliver you to a darker place. May the light of lights illuminate your path.
Thank you. Careful of
Look
whatever's
to your
behind you.
own salvation.
Oh, man.
The complex route the player takes to safely navigate this mine shaft gives them plenty of time to see what's waiting for them at the bottom. And surprise, it's head crabs. Honestly, it's often head crabs. But in this case, it's poison head crabs, which are fun by themselves, but a real riot when you add fast head crabs into the mix. These two guys make a great combination. Neither is particularly dangerous on its own, but together they're incredibly lethal. Once poisoned, a single hit from a fast head crab is enough to kill the player. And this is what biologists call symbiosis. At least that's what we think.
Navigate your mom's shaft? That's my line. You can't say that, because that's my line. The spread on the SMG is kind of rough. Not gonna lie. It's like a spider egg just opened up. I hope to God I never have to deal with that. Jesus. I hope to God I never have to deal with the spider egg opening up that I actually have to deal with. Fucking horrifying. Okay. Very cool. Ow. Yeah, you can't jump up here.
Minor lacerations detected.
You're on fire! Die. If you're on fire, you should die. Probably. Okay, into the water. The head crabs run around like they have no pain receptors. I don't understand. Do I want to get pulled up? Or do I? Or don't I? That wouldn't make sense. Oh. Wait, is this where I came from? Why am I going down? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Cool. I'm just gonna go to the restroom really quick while this comes running back and forth. I'll be right back. Please don't do that. What if I ran like this over here? And then what if I... Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know you don't want to shoot me. Yeah. Oh. You have no desire to shoot bullets at me. Ow! Ow!
Blood loss detected.
Oh, yeah, you like my balls in your mouth? That's the sound of you sucking on my balls. What the fuck? They're not allowed to use the same weapons as me. Oh, fuck. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is the good shit. Is it 5? 3. Okay. I might have to rebind so that I can quick switch with my mouse keys. Funny mouse buttons. After I finish the episodes, I'm playing Half-Life Alyx, by the way. Just letting you guys know. The guns in Half-Life Alyx, reloading the guns in Half-Life Alyx just feels so fucking cool. There's no reason it should feel as cool as it does. I feel so awesome. Ow. Ammo, ammo, give ammo, ammo, give ammo, please. That's awkward.
Winston's been hit.
Patch him up and get him to the back as soon as he's stable. Gordon Freeman. It's incredible you made it. We've been getting communications from Alyx. I'll see if I can reach her again. Follow me. It's Leon. We're all clear. And I've got Gordon Freeman.
Dr. Freeman, you're kidding. Look, I've been on the line with Alyx. Her father's been captured.
Over here, Dr. Freeman.
Eli Vance is indispensable to the liberation.
Alyx, it's Leon.
Atrum Starstrider, thank you for the raid. MILF Hunter Atrim checking in.
You made it through Raven.
Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. How's your stream today?
I need your help. They've taken my father. He's been taken to Nova Prospect.
Atrim
Oregon's tracked the ship that made off with him and Judith Mossman.
MILF Hunter
While the
Atrim.
trains are still running, I'm gonna hitch a ride. Here's where
How's your stream, guys?
I need
How's
you
your
to make
stream?
your way
I hope it
along
was
the
good.
coast
I'm playing Half-Life 2 because
It used to be a
I don't know if you know. All right, this is great news. This is huge news. Okay? The G-Man voice actor put a tweet out on New Year's Eve wishing
Another
everyone a
year
happy New
already.
Year's. He's never done that
Good to see and
before,
hear from
except for
so
4 years
many
ago
of
when
you.
he did it.
May the next quarter century deliver as many unexpected surprises.
Yeah,
as
basically
did
I'm
the
coping that
millennium
Half-Life 3 is
first.
coming out. That's
And
my
again,
cope.
Time is fluid, like
Again,
music.
time is fluid.
See you in the new year.
What does he mean by that? He hasn't done that since Half-Life Alyx came out, okay? Clearly, that means, guys, that means Half-Life 3 confirmed.
high security prison. It's something much worse than that now. But I think it's still easier to sneak in than to break out.
Valve can't count to 3. Like that song, I can only count to 4, but I can only count to 3.
Spawning season for the antlions.
I can only count to 3.
I was hoping you still had the scout car we left with you last summer. The one my dad...
Surely Alyx 2. If they did that just as a bit, if they just did the Half-Life 3 story but from Alex's perspective, that would be fucking hilarious. That'd be hilarious. I'd lose my shit. It would be a good game too. I would play it.
Thanks, Leon. Gordon, I haven't driven the coast in over a year,
I can only count to 2. Half-Life 2 Yu-Gi-Oh clone? Just play Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel. Is that it? Is that the name of it?
and I'll see you in Nova Prospect.
Just install a mod that changes all of the cards to Half-Life characters.
Okay, Doc. Before you hit the road, you might want to grab some med kits, restock on ammo, maybe check the map, see where you're headed.
Anthem.
There's an ammo supply crate in the back of the
Half-Life.
car, if that's any comfort.
Half-Life Anthem.
Stay with the car, make use of the thumpers. You'll stand a fair chance against the antlions. I'll radio ahead to let the next base know you're
Don't
coming.
worry. I make use of the thumpers on your
Short point
mother
to NLO.
all the time.
Short point to
Don't
New
worry.
Odessa.
I'm a professional.
Hello, Dr. Freeman. The car's all ready for you.
Thank you.
Hop in and I'll lower you down to the beach. Good, here we go. Magnet's failing. Hold on. Sorry, Doc.
Ow. Ow.
Get that car up, right? Get the hell out of here.
I guess it makes sense I use the gravity gun to make the car move. Is this Vortigaunt tech? Is this gun like Vortigaunt tech? Is that what this is supposed to be? Make use of the thumpers, huh? Just like how I thumped your mom. Plop, 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 plop. It's the Tau Cannon. What is the Tau Cannon? I love running around killing antlions. Wait, you can charge it up. Wait, I never knew you could charge it up. I played this game like 3 or 4 times, all the way through. I never knew you could charge this up. Oh dear. Oh, hi. How long have you been up there? Nice try, bozo. Brother. Wait, there are just supplies in here? Nothing special? What does the commentary say?
House. A lot of a Half-Life game is about giving players slightly novel combat experiences around each corner, even if they're just small tweaks on previous ones. They don't all have to be skill-based challenges. Sometimes they can just be fun moments where the player gets to enjoy themselves. This grenade house is one of those moments, with the twist being that we've inverted the usual setup. Instead of letting the player drop grenades on enemies below, we've put the enemies above. The unlimited grenade box is a somewhat clumsy way to encourage players to engage with the scenario, but its invulnerability also ensures the players can still climb up to the floor above, even if they've blown up everything else.
Okay, let's get out of here. Just like I thump your mother. I have a New Year's resolution, guys. I actually do have a New Year's resolution. My New Year's resolution is to, you know how, like, swearing can be funny? What's really not funny is saying fuck in between every fucking word. Unless it's used for comedic effect, right? Are they spying on us? So I'm trying to use swear words as, like, in places where you'd normally say, like, I'm trying to use swear words a little bit less. That's my New Year's resolution.
So you're saying your New Year's resolution is to become CISO?
No, it's a more narrow resolution. It's a more narrow goal than that. I'm under no delusion that I can stop swearing, but I can, at the very least, make sure that I only do it when it's funny, or try to only do it when it's funny.
Buggy bird. In one memorable Coast playtest, a player returned to their vehicle after exploring a house and happened to see a bird flying past. They yelled at the bird, telling it to stay away from their buggy, complaining that birds often
Swearing is a sign of a poor vocabulary. I think that's not necessarily true. My grandma likes to say that, but she doesn't have a very good vocabulary.
We saw it as an opportunity to explore, so we built a system to deliver the moment that playtesters fear. When the player leaves their buggy alone for a while and is out of sight, we spawn a seagull at a random location on the vehicle frame. As time goes on,
I've always heard that from like my grandmother.
and continues until the player returns, at which point it flies away. Naturally, playtesters wanted to be able to clean their vehicle, so we added the ability to wash the car by driving it into shallow water. It was late enough in development that we already had the tech for all of this, so the feature was quick to implement.
It's a pretty
neat
feature.
It's one of those cases where we know only a small percentage of players will discover it. But if we can implement these kind of details efficiently and have enough of them, most players will encounter at least one.
What the fuck? You're just charging me with the thumper here? My New Year's resolution is to become younger. Let me know when you find the fountain. Okay. You can make mad dosh.
Get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment. Colonel Cubbage will be glad to see you made it.
Okay, let's go. Into the basement, I guess. Maybe I should have hid the car.
This steerable rocket launcher is our best bet for taking down a gunship. Ah, hello. I'll be right with you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Using the laser guide, you can steer your rocket past the gunship's defenses and prevent it from shooting down your rocket. This will only anger it at first, but if you can survive long enough to make several direct hits, you'll be rewarded with a prize worthy of any mantelpiece. Now, who's going to be the lucky one to carry it into combat? Ah, yes, Gordon Freeman.
Yes, sir.
Find a volunteer. Colonel Odessa Cubbage, at your service.
If only British people were actually like this.
Gunship! Damn. Let me just send a warning to Lighthouse Point, and then I'll come right up and lend a hand.
Quite right. Quite right. Okay, yeah, he's the only British guy in the game. We're in like Eastern Europe or something, right? That's where City 17 is. Ow. Oh, it crashed right into the building. Nice. Still downstairs?
Well, that's that. I gather you've disposed of that gunship, Dr. Freeman. Your reputation, sir, is well deserved. I shall have someone open the gate for you immediately so that you can drive on. I understand that Dr. Vance is in great need.
Yes, quite.
Use extreme caution when approaching the bridge. Radio silence from that outpost leads me to believe it has come under Combine control. Still, you're clearly the right man for the job.
Quite right, sir.
If anyone can. Farewell.
Indeed.
And please tell Dr. Vance that Colonel Cubbage regrets not having been able to rescue him in person.
Indeed.
The Freeman must now hurry on. The Eli Vance is held in distress most dire. Is there
Laser-guided RPG. The laser guidance feature of the RPG was a huge headache for us because it was difficult to teach. Many playtesters would fire the RPG and then immediately duck behind cover, which meant they didn't see the rocket's flight path. Even worse, they didn't realize the rocket was now turning around to fly back at them. We tried various HUD elements and laser dot indicators to help, but found that most players overlooked them, focusing on the enemy instead. We made as many small improvements as we could, like emphasizing the feature in Odessa's speech and enhancing the audio and visuals around how the gunship shoots down direct RPG shots. While these changes helped some players grasp the feature, we never reached a point where we felt confident that almost everyone understood it. We even considered cutting the feature entirely, but gunship combat without it was much less interesting. The laser guidance forced the player to keep the gunship in sight while the rocket was in flight, but that also meant the gunship had line of sight back, creating a tension we loved.
NLO to Lighthouse Point. Come in.
Come in.
This is Colonel Cubbage.
This is Colonel Cubbage. Quite right, mate.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. We know Eli Vance is depending on you.
Get your car, and I'll open up this gate. Good luck in Nova Prospect, Dr. Freeman.
Thank you. Rockets. Health. More rockets. Is there anything else? Anything in this building? Surely. More rockets. Health. Fireplace. That doesn't connect to anything. Who designed this? House. In lore.
Drive safely.
It's really funny how those doors work to me, because now it feels like a little bit dumb because I've just seen it so much in Gary's mod. What the fuck? Calm your shit, bro. Magnet time. You know, this puzzle never confused me. For some reason, I understood this puzzle very easily.
We wanted the buggy to be more than just a means of travel, so we decided to attach a gun to it. We chose the Tower Cannon, a Half-Life 1 weapon we liked but hadn't found a place for it in Half-Life 2. The Tower Cannon can shoot through walls.
Am I invincible while this is playing?
So we limited it to the coast section. Once you introduce wall-penetrating weapons, level design becomes much tougher. Furthermore, we mounted an ammunition crate on the back of the buggy, giving the player unlimited SMG ammo throughout coast. This was especially helpful for playtesters who struggled with the infinite antlions spawning from the sand.
Nice hacks, Chua. Nice hacks.
Crane. The crane took a lot of fine-tuning to get right. Something that needed to generate so much physical force was always risky, given the limitations of our rigid body physics and destruction technology. For example, the magnet was never going to fully meet player expectations for something with that much mass. But because the crane was stationary, we could carefully choose everything within its range and fine-tune as needed. Fortunately, most players didn't seem to notice its rougher edges, likely because of the sheer novelty of interacting with something like it in a vaguely realistic physics environment.
That's pretty vaguely realistic, actually. Guy has nerves of steel. What the fuck? Hold on, I need to splat him one more time. Down, 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 down. Can't we magnet their gun away from them instead? If only. I mean, maybe you can. Okay, let's get out of here. Dude, where's my car? Get owned. That's all I'll say. Get owned. Smacked. I feel like I could have killed both of them with running into them. Maybe I messed up something. I feel like I did that not efficiently. Bye. What the? Shit. Go fuck yourself. How about that? How about that? No! That's rude. I can't believe he'd shoot my rockets down like that. You're the one being mean to it? No.
Opportunistic moments. Some memorable moments in the game come from the interactions of multiple game systems, but sometimes we realize these moments are likely to happen only rarely. When that's the case, we often wish more players would experience them. There's a tension here. The more we know players will encounter something, the more effort we can put into it. But if it feels too artificial, the moment can come across as forced, and players may not respond as positively. The gunship cinematic death is an example where we nudge things a bit, trying to increase the chances of a memorable moment without being too obvious. The design of this area and the gunship's flight path make it likely that the player and the gunship are in the right spots when it dies. If they are, we trigger the gunship's crash into the cars. If not, it dies in the usual way. It's totally gamey, but playtesters didn't seem to mind when the moment played out well.
I can't believe I missed the cool one. I can't believe they do that to me. They denied me the cool gunship explosion. It would have been so cool too. It would have been the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. No, 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 no. Get off my car. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I fucking thought. Uh-oh. You're ruining my car! I feel like this might hurt the car, actually. You're hurting my car. You're making it feel bad. Ow. Goodbye. Forever. Any more? Hello? That's right. Sounds like there's more.
Ambush. One of the general challenges of a Half-Life style FPS is that the player is constantly moving forward into spaces they don't know. This means that when they find themselves in combat, they're in unfamiliar areas with no knowledge of how to approach the fight. We use many different methods to help the player with this problem, and this ambush is one example. Upon arrival, the player fights a group of Combine among these houses. During the fight and the exploration afterward, the player has the chance to learn the arena layout. Then, when the player explores up into this attic, we spawn a second wave of Combine. In that second fight, the player now has the advantage of knowing the layout, allowing them to make more tactical decisions in defending against the ambushers.
They put so much thought into their game design. They apparently remembered 20 years later. That's so based on me. Is there ammo back there? What? When I run over cardboard or wood with my car, it doesn't just move backwards. I'm pretty sure this is like a couple 100-pound machine. Like, this is at least like a 500-pound car. as a go-kart with a gun. It goes pretty fast, okay? Nice one. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait, I can use these to... It's a weird dog. Very weird dog. Is there like an attic or staircase or anything? This is just... Is this a one-story building? Europeans. Cool. See if there's anything else in any of these buildings. Nope. Nope. Spare tire? For my dune buggy? Hold on, hold on. What kind of engine is this? Where even is the engine? Does this thing not have an It's like back here. Here it is. It's very square. Very small engine, actually. And that's the battery, I assume, to the left. Bizarre. How does it power this, energy weapon on it?
Gas station. We had grand plans for this encounter. We envisioned building a gas station that the player would fight around, likely igniting the gas tanks and setting fire to everything. We imagined the player driving away from a raging fire, but budget and performance were harsh constraints in 2003, and the station had to keep getting smaller and simpler to fit into Coast's large levels. Our plans for a dynamic fire system didn't materialize, and building it no longer made sense. There's always a limit to how much work we can justify for a single encounter. In the end, the only remnants of our original vision are the explosive gas tanks.
And then Breath of the Wild made fire. Invented fire in video games. There's another goddamn gunship. Man. Can I have one moment? No ammo here. Keep going. Jeez. Ow. Don't do that to me. Please.
Morphine administered. Blood loss.
I don't want to die a fifth time. Goodbye. No, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're all okay. Everything is okay. Now where's this goddamn gunship?
Terrain and performance. Our performance budget was often a significant constraint when it came to combat, and even more so for combat on terrain surfaces. When NPCs move, they perform many small spatial probes to determine if they can safely navigate their chosen path. To help visualize it, imagine they can't see and are constantly waving a stick in front of themselves to check if the way is clear. The performance cost of these probes increases with the complexity of the world geometry. Our terrain displacement system creates uneven surfaces using many polygons, far more than the perfectly flat floors found elsewhere. This meant that NPCs moving on coast terrain were more resource-intensive than in other areas, and that constraint dictated the scale of many encounters in this section of the game.
Thank you, Mike Dussault. That's how AI works, right? You have to, like, for pathfinding, is it just like you check the next movement, and then if it's bad, you just pick a different movement that is within the range of possible movements? You just check every single angle around you, 360 degrees. It's a nav mesh, which is basically a large grid where they can move. I see. Alright, I'm a professional at this part of the game because I saw Miwa do this and kept dying, which was kind of funny. Out of here. Where is this? Where's this gunship? Oh, that was a bird. I thought a person just fell. I assumed wrongly. Elbozo. Okay, we're safe. Hell yeah. It's more of these goddamn paint cans when nothing is painted. These go into the ocean. Nobody needs them. Nobody needs them. Combine were chilling with those head crabs, they weaponize them, don't they? That's what the guy said. They weaponize them. Oh dear. Dropping like flies. What a present. Did he just blow himself up with his own grenade? Nice one, idiot. I would never do that. Only an idiot would blow themselves up with their own grenade. What the? Where are they? Oh, there's a staircase. I thought this was an empty room. Oh no. Ow. Nice one, moron. Is the gunship back? Where's this bastard? Ah, there you are. Yeah, what's the play, huh? What's the play? 3 hits? I only need 2 more and your ass is grass. Wait. I'm out of rockets. That's a bad sign. That means I should probably keep moving. Ow. No? I say no. I reject your proposal. I wish you a good day, sir. Is there rockets in here? There's rockets right there. dramatic explosion, actually. Pretty cool.
Bridge playtesting. The bridge section was always a high point in playtests, with testers consistently having strong reactions to it. The tension they felt while slowly making their way over the girders was visible in their movements. Over time, we layered more challenges into the traversal, and playtests only became more entertaining to watch. From the train rumbling across the bridge and shaking the player, to a surprise head crab in a shack that seemed like a safe haven midway through, we did feel a little guilty relishing the playtesters' visible stress, but we weren't total monsters.
They should have kept it going. They should have made it worse and worse.
They breathed a sigh of relief, disabled the Combine shield, and then realized they had to return across the underside. Concerned they might be bored on the second trip, we decided to add a gunship to keep...
Oh. I'm sorry. For interrupting. Oh, that's nice. Where did I put my car? Are you fucking kidding me?
Toxin level detected.
There's my car. Hi! See you suckers later. I'm out of here. This is... I don't want to be here anymore. I have opened the way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no.
Fracture detected. Vital signs critical.
Hold on. Technically, I didn't die. Okay, technically I didn't die. Hold on. Technically, I didn't die. I had 14 HP. It literally said terminated. That was my contract with the G-Man that got terminated. Why was the Gamba even set to 5 deaths specifically? Because you weren't dying enough for 10?
Transitions later. After stringing together a few levels with dark tunnels as transition spaces, we realized we could subvert player expectations by building another one that appeared to be a transition, but instead contained something else. Like everyone else, we saw 28 Days Later in 2002, loved it, and immediately wanted to create an escalating...
The universe has cycled around. 28 Days Later came out in 2002, preceding a Half-Life game. 28 years later is coming out this year. Probably alongside a Half-Life game.
Zombie encounter in one of our dark tunnels. It came together quickly, and we were pleased with the result. Years later, we met Alex Garland,
It's
the
the
writer
cycle.
of the film. He had played and enjoyed Half-Life 2, and we confessed that his movie
Half-Life 3 confirmed. Ah, fuck my life. You just took 2 shells to the face, bro. What if you died instead of ran at me? Bullet sponges, I swear. Does it just want me to push the cars out of the way? Is that it?
Mission depleted.
Ow. Calm down.
Ramming zombies with the buggy. As human beings, we have expectations for our physical world, as mentioned a few times in this commentary. One of those expectations is, if you hit a zombie with your car, it should get absolutely booted into the air. But getting this effect in-game isn't as straightforward as it is in the real world. For performance reasons, enemies like the zombie use a simplified collision box during gameplay. This is a box that fits snugly around the zombie with no part of the model sticking out. But when the zombie dies, it's converted into a ragdoll with more accurate, per-limb collision boxes, though this is more expensive to simulate. This change in collision representation adds further complexity when you ram a zombie with the buggy, beyond just the frame hitch. When the buggy first collides with the zombie, it touches the zombie's simplified collision box. The game then kills the zombie, converting it into a ragdoll that the physics system begins to simulate. Now, with more accurate per-limb collision, the closest part of the zombie may be several inches away from the buggy. As a result, the next time the physics system simulates, the zombie starts falling from gravity because the buggy is no longer pushing it. While it's only a short moment before the buggy reaches the zombie again, this small discrepancy made ramming zombies unsatisfying. They often fell out of the player's view. To fix this, we saved the force the zombie's collision box received when hit by the buggy, and applied that same force to the ragdoll.
No!
We also added a slight upward force to the ragdoll, launching it a bit. With these tweaks, zombies reliably folded over the front of the buggy when hit, which better matched player expectations.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why? I hate those dudes. Where the fuck did you come from? I was literally up there. Stop growling. Okay. Nobody asked for this. Nobody asked for this. I hate these weird fucking dogs.
D2, Coast 9. Late in Coast development, we reached a point where our game code was far enough ahead of our level design that our gameplay programmers were looking for more code to write and new tasks that could help Half-Life 2 ship. This was largely due to the demands of Coast levels, which placed a heavy burden on our level designers with their sheer scale and extensive terrain usage. As a result, our gameplay programmers began designing smaller scale encounters. Later, when our level designers caught up, they created this level by stitching together 3 separate encounters from the programmers and performing all the necessary finishing work to prepare it for release.
Dear God. Get away from me! Sicko, sick freak. Degenerate. Don't even look at me. What? Why would you think you could lay your hands on me? You think you can lay your elbow on me like that? Disgusting. Yeah, he hit me with his elbow. The Combine soldier. He went. Is there a wire in here? What the fuck? Is there not a switch or something I have to press? I guess I could just drive around. Okay. Oh wait, it's a ramp. For some reason I think the Combine might not be very smart, guys. Not a very effective roadblock. Oh, frick. Oh, I need batteries. Okay. Battery! There you are, you bastard. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, sorry. I had to take a break for a minute. Now, where's the last battery? Brother. How did I miss those on my way here? Did they drop them? Paint can. Book. Wrench. I didn't mean to do that.
Battery finding. With the increased density of objects in Half-Life 2's gameplay spaces, we thought it would be interesting to have players search for a specific item, especially if there was some logic to where it might be found. This way, players could locate the item either through careful observation and deduction, or just by brute force searching the area. Since we already had models for cars and batteries, it was a natural step to create a small junkyard for players to explore. We also hid a couple of extra batteries in unexpected places for the players who chose the brute force method. As with other item-based puzzles, this one needed a failsafe in case players lost the batteries. You can try throwing all of them over the cliff if you want to see what happens.
Would it be under the car? There wouldn't be a battery under the car. There we go. I don't understand this dog shit fucking game wants me to do, okay? Crouch jump? How the fuck do I crouch jump? I'm crouching and I'm jumping. Come on! There's gonna be another gunship here. That's why there's a lighthouse. Oh. Hi!
Hey, over here!
What's up?
You made it! We're picking up radio chatter. They're looking for your car. Get your car in the garage.
Parallel parking.
Okay, Doc. You'll have to go on foot from here. There's a secret path along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack. Having you here to fight alongside us is going to make a big difference for morale. Oh, crap. Here come the dropships!
What's up, Pedro? Sorry, but I was looting. Where are they at? Oh, you guys have got this. You guys got this. Don't die, bro. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Get out of my way! Okay. No, we're good. Door stuck! Another dropship.
Performance constraints. For the final coast arena, we envisioned a big finale where the player and a squad of citizens would hold out against waves of combined soldiers, culminating in a gunship battle. Unfortunately, the computational cost of having soldiers and friendly allies moving around on terrain meant that the battle kept being scaled back to fit within our performance budget. By the time we were down to featuring only a single squad of soldiers at any given time, we were already late in development. Too late to make large-scale changes to the arena to accommodate more enemies, we had to redesign the flow of the fight to keep the number of soldiers to a minimum.
Unfortunate. Kill this fucking gunship. How many have we killed so far? Like 5?
The gunship scenario here took some work to play out the way we envisioned it. We wanted it to unfold as it would in a movie. In the filmic version, a gunship would fire through the windows as the protagonist ascended the lighthouse, anticipating their movements. To simulate that anticipation in the game, we set up a complex series of trigger volumes along the staircase. As they detect the player moving up, they instruct the gunship to choose a new flight path that matches the player's altitude. The triggers also enable bullseye targets in the windows nearest the player. These are invisible game objects that the enemy AI will immediately perceive as hostile, and prompts the gunship to fire at the windows. This blend of AI and scripting is central to Half-Life's combat scenarios. The AI manages the general adaptive behavior of the NPCs, while the scripting customizes each scenario's unique requirements.
Owned. Okay, we do a figure 8 and then we smack him. Okay, no. This one has like laser aim. What is this? Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Very cool.
This way, Dr. Freeman. We'll take the cliff path before another gunship finds us.
Okay, little man. If I can like see the top of his head, that means I'm at least like 6 inches taller than him.
Right along there. And watch your step.
Okay. Wait. Where? What the fuck? You're in power armor? No, you're in a science armor.
As we built the end of Coast, we decided to have the Combine steal the player's buggy. It really doesn't make logical sense, but after watching so many playtests where players developed a strong attachment to their buggy, we wanted to play with that emotional connection. Once we implemented the theft, we had playtesters yelling at the Combine for stealing their ride, something we took as a sign of success. The soldier firing down from the cliff top is simply there to draw the...
Did I just interrupt him? Sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hold still, Laszlo.
You there! Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks! Don't step on the sand. It makes the antlions crazy.
Laszlo, don't move. No.
Help!
Dear God. Poor Laszlo. The finest mind of his generation.
The finest mind of his generation.
We were heading for the Vortigaunt camp, hoping to pick up some bug baits so these damn things would leave us alone. But without Laszlo, what's the point? I know you tried to help. I'll stay with him a while. There's something I have to do.
What is he gonna do with Laszlo's body?
Go ahead. I hope you have better luck than we had.
Finest mind of his generation. Here is another small interstitial scene that ended up working well. The only requirement for this moment was to teach the player to stay off the sand. With prior scenes, we were still focused on simply making them functional. But by the time we got to this one, we were becoming more comfortable and started enjoying the process of putting extra thought into these moments. In doing so, we pushed the characters beyond being mere signposts, creating something more interesting and entertaining. After release, Laszlo went on to develop a larger-than-life following, reminding us how hard it is to predict what players will hold on to.
Greatest mind of a generation. Poor Laszlo. Ah. Not a great enough mind to remember not to move on the sand. He was hurt! He was injured. If you were in that position, would you be able to resist the need to move around to soothe your aching body? What do you mean? Did you see how much blood was coming out of him? Yes, I'm built different. Yeah, if I was bleeding out on the sand, I wouldn't move to summon the antlions. I'd stay completely still. I'm 6'5", by the way. I have a 12-pack. Okay, bro.
Floor is lava. Building gameplay around broadly understood concepts like the floor is lava made training it easy. We liked how our physics system allowed for a high degree of creative freedom in how players chose to tackle it. Some built walkways out of many objects, while others focused on using just their two favorite sheets of metal. Some carefully followed the path up in the rocks, concerned about falling, while others moved directly towards the exit, perched on objects just above the sand. Playstyles varied. Some players considered it a failure if they summoned antlions, reloading immediately, while others enjoy scrambling back up on the rocks to recover. We also liked that it functioned as a navigation puzzle, but could be turned into an arena if players preferred. Some just jumped onto the sand and fought their way to the end.
Puzzle. El Puzzle. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, we recovered. Well, shit. Now I can't get back up. I got greedy. Ah! God damn it. I heard an ant. I feel like this might not be the best way to do this. I feel like I might be taking the long way. Could just run. Oh hey, there's thumpers. Okay, bro. You're so cool. Okay, you're so cool. Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it connects over here. God damn it. Get away from me. I have a gun. They only react to Chiwa feet on sand. Yeah, I would too. I'm simply based like that. Brother. Okay, okay, fuck it. Fuck it. What the fuck? Give me the box. Where the heck? Nope, no ammo. More please? More please? More please? Nothing. Where's my suit juice, man?
Vortigaunt extraction. This arena presented some tricky design problems for a couple reasons. First, the guard is a melee-only enemy, so we couldn't allow the player to reach areas where the guard couldn't follow. We did experiment with a few ranged attacks, but didn't like the results.
You have 50. Well, I want 100.
For instance, ended up looking.
Is it weird to want full suit juice?
The only non-melee attack that survived was its ability to bash physics objects at the player, but this required objects to be in range, which isn't always guaranteed. The second challenge was ensuring that no matter where the guard dies, the Vortigaunt can reach its corpse. This was essential as the game can't proceed if the Vortigaunt is unable to extract the bug bait.
Hi! I feel like I'm doing a bull run. Hola. Hi.
The free man must follow. The free man will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic theropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside. The free man will have need of these theropods on the paths ahead. Gather them now.
It's very smelly. How can he speak English? He learned it. What do you mean? He's a smart man. Surely you're not racist against Vortigaunts, are you? They're very insightful. They speak very well.
Well, Dr. Freeman, you're a regular antlion now.
Hey, alien, what the fuck?
The antlions won't bother you now, Doc.
Based.
The freeman must excuse us. It is rude of us to commune by flux shifting in front of those whose vocal inputs are impaired. Yes, we will vocalize in your auditory language as a matter of courtesy. Unless we wish to say unflattering things about you. Just so. Galanga. Galalong. Do it, God. Gully. Alagang. Do it. Long going. Shalanga. Galanga. Galalong. Do it, God.
I wish I had a third arm like that. Think about how many things I could, like, hold. I could, like, hold, like, my wallet with my third arm while I'm, like, monkey throwing a barrel like I'm Donkey Kong.
Get going, Dr. Freeman. Nova Prospect is just ahead.
How true, a bowl of soup?
The freeman honors us by his presence. Follow, freeman. The freeman will now be instructed in the use of theropods. Attend now and learn to shepherd antlions with the so-called bug bait.
Okay.
The freeman will now break out his theropod and toss one into yonder pit. The freeman as well. The freeman can also coax his antlions to attack specific targets. Observe the training mannequin and mark it well with another theropod. The freeman again excels in all tasks.
Why are they pressing so many buttons? Who would do such a thing?
Now, attend well. Apply pressure to your theropod to signal the antlions in your command to follow you. The Freeman shows his excellence in all things. And now this one must bid the Freeman farewell. Nova Prospect lies just beyond. Remember well what you have learned here.
Remember well.
The Eli Vance has greatest confidence in you.
Squeeze your pod.
Any pod squeezers? Who up? Squeezing they pod. Hell yeah, brother. Do you think it feels like a ball sack, guys? Do you think it would feel like a ball sack? You know what a ball? That's what I'm asking you. No, it's too squishy. Are you saying? Are you saying ball sacks are not squishy?
Thumper Final Stage. We liked the final stage of Thumpers, where their purpose is inverted. Now, instead of serving as a tool for safety, they act as a blocker for the player's antlion army. However, we probably should have incorporated more thorough Thumper training before this point. While it was acceptable for players to only partially understand Thumpers in the earlier coast levels, the stakes are higher now because players are also trying out bug bait for the first time. Players who don't realize that this first Thumper prevents their antlines from moving forward may misunderstand how bug bait works. If they throw bug bait at soldiers in the first bunker and no antlines arrive, they might conclude that bug bait is unreliable or doesn't work as expected and switch back to using their weapons instead.
Go, my minions. Group pod squeezing commences in 5 minutes. So I have infinite theropods, right? Go! Attack! Oh wait, they're not gonna attack. Hold on. Get back here. Don't die. Don't waste your lives. Your young, beautiful lives. Don't throw them away. We have a machine gun. Noble Prospect, my favorite prison. I think I am in a bad spot. Okay. I deactivated this, right? Yeah. I have to move along the coast, I guess. Go, my beautiful creatures, kill them all. I'm sorry. Friendly fire. Blue on blue. Damn, they're getting chewed up. Send the next wave! Go, 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 go! I wish I had a whistle to go. Fuck, I can't whistle. I was gonna make a really high-pitched whistle noise, but never mind. A bit failed. You know what I mean? Oh, motherfucker. Ow! Rude. Ow. Get fucking owned.
Alert.
Alert.
Status 0 with land fleet intercept team.
Intercept team.
Anti-citizen 1.
Possible anti-citizen.
All Nova prospects. Stabilization delegate. Move to hard point.
Move to hard point. Nova Prospect Stabilization Team. Move to hard point. There we go. Hello, friends. Come with me.
Nova Prospect Stabilization Force Directive 2. Engage reserve. Contain extreme personnel.
Oh, fucking drop ship. Get over here. Wait, I mean, kill that guy. Okay, do we go through the pipe? Oh wait, never mind, we can't go through the pipe. Do we go up the cliffside? What am I supposed to do here? How does this work? Oh, that's straightforward. Kill him. Send the next wave in. They're so funny. Now what? Oh. Okay.
Fracture detected.
Yeah, I want to move somewhere that's not here. Go there. Go there. Please. Please, go down there. Ah. Cliffside. Are you gonna go, or do I have to execute you? The antlion with the rifle. One antlion grabs the rifle, the other one grabs the bullets. When the one with the rifle dies, the one with the bullets picks up the rifle. We can crossbow these guys. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. No, you're dead.
Nova Prospect Yard. The combat throughout the Nova Prospect Yard was largely inspired by our early observations of antlions fighting Combine soldiers. The antlions' high mobility and melee attacks paired well with the soldiers' range lethality and vulnerability up close. Antlions look great under fire, with particle effects flying everywhere, and when they finally reach a soldier, the resulting ragdoll effect is incredibly satisfying.
That's pretty reasonable. No, fuck. Another gunship! They really like throwing gunships at me, don't they? Let me inside. Let me inside. So where's that gunship? One. Fuck. I need more grenades. Or I need more rockets. Not grenades. Rockets, there. Ow, 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 ow. Dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I come from a land down under. Ow! And when it can you hear the thunder? Gotta take cover. Is there HP? HP. Hi, thank you. HP. Thank you very much.
Magic wall. Like many of our combat arenas, we needed a gate of some kind to prevent players from moving on before they finished this fight. Unfortunately, we were out of time and had to move on to the train station, so we ended up with this bit of magical bullshit. A wall that just explodes after the second gunship is defeated, revealing the way forward. We reassured ourselves that most players wouldn't
I
notice,
like they called it
as
bullshit.
they'd be busy fighting the gunships, and our playtesting had shown that generally they all finished the fight before they reached this point. With enough explosions throughout the arena, the destroyed, burning wall felt pretty natural, so we threw in a couple of simple gas puzzles on the other side to justify it. But no, we're not
Very
exactly
smart.
proud of it.
Sir, very smart. Oh, they're not proud of it? Why not? Genius strategy. If it works, it works, okay? Time for Nova Prostate. Fuck, it's Nova Prostate. Bum 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 bum. Why? Alright, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, it's just like Portal. What do you have to say about it?
Turrets were a useful design tool when the player had bug bait, as they could completely prevent antlions from approaching them head-on. This allowed us to create setups where the player couldn't just throw bug bait to proceed. They needed to circle around and clear the turrets so their antlions could follow. It didn't hurt that watching antlions get mowed down by turret fire was a great visual too.
Trying to see if I can kill this one early. Nice. God gaming. Oh wait, I could literally kill it right here. Never mind.
Nova Prospect process. Like Ravenholm, Nova Prospect was initially designed with significantly different gameplay than what ultimately shipped. The first version focused on player versus Combine soldier combat, with no involvement of antlions. Unlike other areas of the game where gameplay and art evolved together, Nova Prospect received a large art push early on. This produced a set of reusable, polished sections of level geometry with art already applied. Assembling Nova Prospect from these pieces worked well, as the prison's layout was naturally repetitive. And then later, when we returned with antlions and bug bait, we had to repurpose the geometry to fit the new gameplay.
Can't believe they call their missions repetitive. Ow. Zero self-respect. Respect yourself, sir. I meant to go to sleep, but I'm very invested in Chiwa Half-Life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to witness this. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. More of these fucking paint cans, man. Is this paint? I assume it's paint. I'm like that guy at the beginning of the game that's like, the trains keep coming, but none of them leave. When the trains arrive, nobody gets off. But then they arrive, but don't leave, and people get on the trains, but the trains don't leave. But the trains arrive, and there's nobody that gets off. I'm like that guy, but the paint cans. There's paint in the cans, but there's nothing painted. All over the place, there's cans of paint. But nothing to indicate anything's been painted. Just cans full of paint. Put something in the water to make you forget. Don't drink the water. Cheer does that to people. Cheer does what to people? Makes them watch? Ow, ow, ow. Stop!
Ground units deprioritize exigent containment. Hold for override code.
They put something in the water to make you forget. They put something in the water to make you watch a Chiwa stream. Please get back on your Adderall. What do you take me for? You can't shoot these ones with the revolver. Don't drink the water. Oh, hey, I remember destroying these. Okay, okay, okay. Is this where my cute little antlions come from? Come here, come here! Hello! Nobody? Wait, I could just throw a grenade. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm about to get shot. 1, 2, 3. I'm gone for barely a few months and the TTS is gone. What communist hole have I fallen into? Chat decided to not bless my rolls in Girls Frontline. So, TTS privileges got taken away. That's the lore. It's been a long time since then. It's barely been a month, okay? This is the multiplayer map. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, no, you're friendly. I'm sorry. I wasn't here. Why must I be punished? Did you not know that collective punishment is prohibited by treaty in both international and non-international armed conflicts? More specifically, Common Article 33 of the 4th Geneva Convention and Article 4 of the Additional Protocol 2. I'm sorry to say! I don't know if this is your first... That's not your first time here. You've been here for a while. I'm sorry to say! I commit war crimes all the time. I commit war crimes all the time here! What do you mean? Ignore my voice crack, okay? That was intentional. It's added for comedic effect. Doesn't another antlion come here? Oh, my. Kill 'em all! My ant buddies. My ant buddies are so useful. Good going, ant bros. Oh, you think you're so cool. All right, you think you're so cool behind your door? That's what I thought. I thought he was so cool.
Ragdoll Vortigaunt. There's a lot of pain to see in this dead Vortigaunt, pain of our level designers. At the time, our development tools didn't allow us to directly pose a ragdoll, which is to say, when an NPC dies and it systemically ragdolls to the ground, we didn't have any control over what pose it ended up in.
Killing friend bug, he was in the way. I'm sorry.
Given us a single frame animation.
He literally
and roughly
door
the pose
stuck
we
me.
wanted,
No.
But we were late, and our small animation team was already overloaded. So a level designer positioned the Vortigaunt above the chair, told it to die as the level loaded, and waited to see what pose the ragdoll settled into. Then the designer moved the Vortigaunt slightly and tried again. We can't remember exactly how many attempts it took, but it was way, way more than you'd think.
Wait, the voice crack wasn't intentional, it was intentional.
Laser mines. We really enjoyed bringing these laser trip mines into Nova Prospect. They were a weapon from Half-Life 1 we hadn't managed to include in Half-Life 2.
This is called post-irony. It's where you say a true thing as if it was false.
But at least they found a place as a puzzle element. We liked how they served as a kind of personal morality test when the player had an antlion army. Some players immediately threw bug bait past the trip mines, setting antlion bodies at the problem, while others had their little buddies back until they'd safely removed the trip mines with other tools. We didn't judge.
Go. More ammo. Let's bring it up on the agenda. Sorry, Chiwa, your balls are dropping. Oh, fuck. Oh, dear. Wait, how do I turn it off? Oh, there's a thing. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
Contact log. Deploy.
Get shot in the nuts, bro.
Contact log B2. Deploy.
Any nut shooters? I almost ran into that. That would have been bad. Ow. No, don't go! Jesus. Scared the fuck out of me. Ah. Scared me, man. Scared me. Come here. Come here. Yeah, give him the 1-2, bro.
we cannot count on such development.
That was a lot of bullets to the face. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Vital signs critical.
Obviously, I am not on the ground to post a command or second guess the heavy forces of the Overwatch. But this does not mean
Any health? Pretty, please. Ow, ow. I'm so close to death. I'm gonna die. Actual antlion bro carry, man. No.
Gordon Freeman is a theoretical physicist who had hardly earned the distinction of his PhD at the time of the Black Mesa incident. Gordon is believed that in the early years, he was in a state that precluded further development of his skills.
Health. More health, please. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. I don't want to die.
Now is the moment to redeem yourselves. If the transhuman
No! Why should they do that? Why would they hurt themselves like that? Why are they suicidal? I'm just gonna throw like 4 grenades in there, see what happens. One more. No, I'm stuck! Door stuck! Door stuck!
I will leave the upgrading for another time to proves necessary.
That hurt me.
If the transhuman implementation of combine Overwatch. Privilege. I'm sure I don't have to remind you that the alternative is total.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In union with all the other unworthy branches of the species. Let's not allow it to come to that. I have done my best to convince our benefactors that you are the finest the species has to offer. So far, they have accepted my argument, but without concrete evidence to back it up. My words sound increasingly hollow even to me.
Is brain a debate, bro?
Proof is on you. As is the consequence of failure. I'll just leave it at that.
They're accusing me of being a debate, bro, but Breen is over here yapping?
Of Sector 17 concerning recent success in containing members of the resistance. That I regret having to temper my heartfelt congratulations with I wouldn't be doing my
Affirmative. Get out of my way. Door stuck! Door stuck! Ah. Oh. God damn it. launch grenades, you like... I'm out of grenades. I can't do it.
D2 Prison 05 start. With the player able to move a large number of objects, we often ran into challenges, especially given the limitations of 2003's CPUs. One limitation was that our AI navigation system wasn't aware of dynamic physics objects, like these metal beds. While our NPC movement system could detect and avoid physics objects while moving, they were essentially invisible during navigation queries for strategic planning before movement. This was primarily due to performance limitations. We couldn't afford anything more complex. We also faced design challenges without clear solutions, like how a soldier should respond if a player completely blocked a corridor with large physics objects. To address this, we gave NPCs additional strength to push physics objects around. We then mitigated the issue through level design, widening corridors and ensuring enough empty space to handle props landing anywhere within them. This setup is a high-risk one. The combination of soldiers hiding behind beds and antlions charging for melee attacks creates a good chance of awkward interactions between the NPC movement system and the beds.
I mean, hey, it works.
Laundry. By the time the
Why
player
is he so
reaches
much
this
louder?
level, known as laundry, we're confident they're comfortable using bug bait to solve combat scenarios. So, we wanted to raise the stakes a bit by creating a scenario that encourages the player to get even more involved, combining bug bait with their full set of weapons.
The antlions are so OP. Keep moving. Oh no. Go, my minions. Is this something I could have dealt with in a different room? I might have to go circle around. Oh dear. Good sign. I love how they freak out. Blood loss detected. Very convenient health pack.
One-way drops. Players never know what's ahead of them, but they're familiar with what's behind them, so it's common for them to retreat to familiar ground when they encounter an enemy. If we've built an arena where we want the player to engage, especially for an enemy with specific geometry requirements, like the antlion guard, we need a way to prevent that retreat. A common solution is to require the player to enter the arena through a one-way drop, something you've likely noticed a few times already.
No, away from me. Get away, get away, get away, get away. owned. Does this thing have a mouth? It has like, what are these called? What's the? Is it a mandible? The ant teeth? Where it's like 6 things that like, when it's eating. Is that what it's called? Pod that mandible. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get pod. Oh yeah. No? Oh. Oh yeah, this is when I meet Alex again. I remember. Stop playing with your pod, Chua. Oh, I love squeaking my pod. What the fuck? Ow. Very big structure. Okay. Okay, we're good. Cod sounds like that fish. You mean cod? Alex! My bestie!
I'm glad you made it here in one piece. My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here.
Roger that. I'll wait for you to do your sequence. Okay, bros. I'll finish on Tuesday. I'm like halfway through the game, right? How many chapters are there? I forgot how many chapters there are in this. You got insanely far in a single stream. You're like 3/4 of the way through. I don't remember. But isn't there like a whole section where you're like fighting Striders in like City 17, or is that in the episodes? I don't remember. There's a city fight and then the ending. And that's in the episodes. Striders in the City is Half-Life 2, but it's not very long. I vaguely remember it. Well, we save Eli, and then we get put in front of Breen or something, and then we go and fight in the city, and then we go back to the Citadel, and then we see Breen again, and then I get a super powered gun. I think I remember that. I think I remember that. Okay. I'll finish it. I'll finish it on Tuesday. I'll put up a schedule. I'm gonna play Half-Life, some XCOM. I'm playing more KSP with Saf on Thursday, and then I don't know, something on Friday. Oh, maybe the episodes. That's right. See you guys later, bros. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't expect time to disappear. I was shocked. Putting up a schedule? Who would do that? Definitely not me. Definitely not me. Never ever, bros. Never ever.